Hello there, guys. How's everyone doing? Oh, it's time to suffer again. Oh, well, not if you watch this as a live stream, you missed it. Not as a live stream, you missed it. We're doing the Mugelo Ferrari hot lap, which is supposedly one of the hardest challenges in AC. We last time we tried this, we were 1/100th of a second off from doing it. 7 hours of pain and suffering. So I think we can do it today. I think we'll just do it first time for sure. It's going to happen first time. So we slept on it. I've slept on it. That's how you win. You sleep on it with consent, of course. So let's get ready to suffer. Welcome, chat. Anybody that's joining us. Who's going to be first in chat? That's the real question. Oh, Gaydon! Gaydon! First attempt, freaky. You guys, what are you doing it? What are you doing up at this time? My voice is gone from yesterday, guys. I'm like dying from yesterday. I'm too old to do 12-hour live streams. We're especially not driving sims. Like, oh my goodness. My shoulders hurt. My voice doesn't work. Oh dear. I should play games that you don't have to move much. Oh, hello Neil's like. Driving sims are actually quite hard work. Well, with my force feedback on high. Oh, why did you wake up at 4:30? Hello, Itchy. I woke up at 7. I went to bed at 9 in the end. Then woke up at 7. So I got like 7.5 hours sleep, which is alright, but slowly getting... what I want to do is go to bed at 9 or like 9 o'clock, wake up at 6 or 5:30. That's what I like to do. Right. Why am I live this early? Because I've been waking up early and I haven't recorded a video this morning, so... Morning, Spitfire. I'm a bit exhausted today from yesterday. So, I just thought I'd do a live stream. And I do have some videos. I am working on some videos, but I just need to edit some stuff up for them to do them. Which, that's alright. Just save this profile here. Early bird gets the worm. The early bird gets the worm. Oh, funky morning early bird. The early bird, it gets the worm. Early bird with the worm. Where's the worm? Where's the worm? There's the worm on the floor. Woo-hoo. Swat, swat. Fly over to the worm that's on the floor. I'm an early bird, you see, so I'm gonna get the worm. There's the worm on the floor, watch it squirm around. Now I'm gonna put that worm deep into my mouth. Tasty, tasty squirmy worm. Slidey, squishy, goopy, tasty early worm. I hate being a bird, I hate worms, they taste really rank. Worms are disgusting, I wish I was dead. Why am I bird, why am I bird, what has gone wrong? I hate God for making me a bird. Early bird, eating all the worms. I hate worms, I hate worms, I'm gonna eat another worm. That's the true early bird song. Birds hate worms. And that's why birds are atheists. They curse, they rue the fact that they were born. Random thought, how many people are watching this? Well, that's not, I'd rather not know that nugget. I don't need to know that. Come on. Would you like to create a profile? Save current. Okay. No, save over. Save. Save. There we go. Fixed. Awesome. This has the potential to be the most no, thanks. Right. Let's get in there, guys. Let's resume the suffering. Oh, dear. What have I done with my life? How did this happen? I'd like a refund, please. Can I have a refund, please, Bob? Oh, no. Gregor, I have was. That is not how you write. Why you do live streams from last month and not showing up as well? Oh, because I put them. I don't. They're on the live playlist. So if you want to watch a live stream, just go to my playlist and go to live. Because I don't want to. If I upload them to my normal channel, they show up in the sidebar and people think, oh, it's live. They click it and then they're like, oh, it's not live. Oh, I hate it. And then they dislike and unsubscribe because they don't want to be spammed with live streams that aren't live. So this is YouTube's problem. So yeah, they just go to the live playlist. So they're unlisted, but you can still see them if you want to. What I could do actually though is you could follow us on Discord and we could have a Discord old live stream channel. There you go. Okay, Helder Maya. Have a good one. Did I see your question? What was your question? I don't know what your question was. Hang on. So I didn't see it, did I? Or maybe I did and I ignored it. Oh, we've sold to Saudi Arabia. Well, we've done that years ago. This is how the UK housing bubble is due to us selling to Russia, China, Saudi Arabia. It's been like that for years. It's not new. Don't worry. I'm dyslexic as well, so I feel like I can mock people for being dyslexic. No, you can probably type and read better than me. Maybe not read. I'm good at reading, but I'm innumerate and I can't spell. You should get Google Pixel. I don't know if the older one, the cheaper ones do, but the Google Pixel 7 onwards, the voice recognition on it is amazing. And if you want to do typing and stuff, you could just push the voice button and talk, and it's well good. So like, there's words that I can't spell ever because I just can't spell them. But even then, like, you can just have it write a whole response to something. It's well good. It's actually faster than typing with your hands. But people think you're mental talking into your phone. Which is weird because you think that talking into a phone is what you'd expect most people to be doing all the time, but... Morning, Felipe Santos. Yeah, just embrace the dyslexia. Don't let it bother you. You had a stroke when you were 13. What? That's mental. Oh, I was hit by a bus when I was 12. I was in a plane crash when I was 4. That's insane. Did you drown or something? Was it just like a random stroke? You were a weird case. Man, that's crazy. We're probably both mentally deficient then. It's fine. Just embrace it. I think you can worry about being brain dead, but why bother? Just is what it is, isn't it? Chris called it. Yeah, most phones do have text to speech, but the Google Pixel 7 onwards, the chip that it's got in it does really good text to speech. Like it's and the way it corrects stuff and the way it works out what you were trying to say is like mental. I don't know if I think the new Apple phones might start to do it. But it's specifically right. Now you're like calling me up on it, right? Why is the Google 7 text to speech so good? So it uses It's literally part of the chip die is built around it. I can't remember what it's called. I'm going to just get loads of marketing here. Google Pixel 7 specific chip for voice. Yeah, I'm not sure if I think the older Google phones do it, but I don't think it's built into the chip as much, so it's not as quick on the older ones. You can use it on Windows though, for like writing Word documents. It's just it's not that it's Google. There's a specific AI whatever interpretation that it just works really well. Hello, Philipite. How long do I give myself this challenge? I don't know. If I can't do it in the next few hours, I'm just going to never do it again. I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist. Well, that's what it. That's Chris. That's exactly why they'll have developed it, isn't it? It's for like subtitles on YouTube and all those things. Well, the other thing that I really like, I'm sure you can set this up on most phones, but with the Pixel, you can just push the on button, hold it down, and then it activates the text to speech. So rather than saying, "Hey Google," or I don't know if that's not even on this phone, or rather than saying Siri or Alexa or whatever, you just you push the button to start it, and to me, that works really, really well. And I know it's a stupidly simple thing, but it means that it doesn't accidentally start. It means that it just makes sense. And I wish they had it set up so when you've got like if you're replying to a comment, I wish you could push like hold the volume up button down. If you've got the keyboard on the screen, there might be a way of doing it. I just haven't found it yet. But at the moment, you have to push an icon on the screen. But if you could just push a button down. No, I don't know if it is only Pixel. I just know the Pixel 7 onwards specifically does it very well. But I'm pretty sure other phones will do it. But I think you can get it on Windows using it uses the same technology, but obviously it's not built into a chip. But a PC is so fast, it's not a problem. You can do like document writing and editing, but it's a completely different way of approaching writing. I've not done this yet. I just use it on my phone. But basically, back in the day, and even like a few years ago, if you use text to speech, you'd open a Word document, and you'd be like, you would say title. So you would have to click on the thing, and you'd be like, Ferrari is the best GT3 car. Then you'd have to highlight it. Then you'd do it, and then you'd have to go, enter, capital letter. The reason that Ferrari was the best GT3 car is because it's easy to drive and is full stop, and is specifically designed for rich people, comma. Do you know what I mean? You'd have to do that. Whereas this new one, you could go, you could just be like, GT3 car, why GT3 cars are the best, in bold. And then you just start talking. You're like, GT3 cars are the best cars because they're designed for rich people that can't drive very well. And then because I said there, it would write and then you could go, and then you could go delete last, and it just works like it. And you can also but also if you have your mouse on the screen, you can like click on a thing and it'll automatically replace the word. It's really good. And I think if you combine that, with ChatGTP. So what you'd do is you go to ChatGTP, and you'd say write a 500-word article on why GT3 cars are the best car. Then it would come up with some really sort of generic thing, but probably with some interesting facts in there and some specific, stuff that would be really difficult or time-consuming to research. You'd have to double-check it, but you could get the format of it, and then you could use the text-to-speech to inject personality to it. And I think AI is always going to struggle with this, because AI can only grab... it can only form its writing style and everything by copying pre-existing writing styles. So in the style of another person, in the style of another person, or a mix of people, or whatever's the most common styles. So there will always, or for a very long time at least, for at least another 15, 20 years, there will be room for someone with a specific sense of humour or a specific structure that doesn't already exist to make that into their own thing still. So this is where, like, you know, I think it's fascinating. Oh, every pixel 6. I don't use it. Yeah, no, I don't like using Magic Eraser. I like taking pictures when there's no one in it. But I don't take pictures of people, though. I do selfies with, like, if I'm with some friends, I do, like, selfies. Or if I'm with friends and I'm taking a picture to remember, that kind of stuff. But then I don't need Magic Eraser because it's like, well, that's what the event was. Or, you know, do you know what I mean? I'm using it as because my brain doesn't work. I use it as memory. And then if I'm taking photographs, like art, I know I'm careful with the picture in the first place. But I think it is great. It's fantastic for people that aren't, you know, like you're taking a picture of a couple or you whatever, and you just don't want someone that looks stupid in the background. But I think I've always known how to use Photoshop and stuff, so it's not really. I would just load up Photoshop. Like, I know it's faster, I know it's really great, but that component of it doesn't really isn't really a big thing for me. But yeah, no, I think it's fantastic. It's fascinating how well it works. But I get weird adverts. not even. It's not cars. It's I get like a lot of Ukrainian single women adverts. Which, how is it? It can only have got that from Voice. It's all the songs. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, and I get Muslim singles as well. Well, well, that's the thing. It's really weird. I don't know why specifically. I think the Ukrainian thing's a scam. Oh, I know what it'll be. Is because it knows I'm. It thinks I'm more well off than I am because I buy a lot of stuff for business. I'm researching stuff that's a lot more expensive than what I normally buy. You know, like really expensive sim racing equipment, TVs, monitors, stuff that's like premium, 4K projectors. So it's stuff that your average sort of like 30-year-old wouldn't be buying. It's stuff that 40, 50-year-olds would be buying. And so I think it's giving me like adverts for like what would be a single sort of 40-plus-year-old to then, but they're like scam adverts. I think that's what's going on. Because I get adverts for stuff that that's way out of my budget. Like it's got it wrong because it's thinking that I'm buying stuff that I'm covering, but I'm not. You know. Like I look at like a lot of like luxury boat stuff and things because I just find it fascinating. What football club do I support? I don't. Hang on, I need to. For some reason, the chat should have a fade on it. Let's fix that. I don't watch. I watch World Cup occasionally. I watch some of the World Cup, and I watch some of Euros when it's on. But I'm not really into football. I'm not into supporting teams. There we go. I'm not into supporting teams because it's. I'm just not tribalist at all, really. Like I like watching a good football match, but I don't care who's playing on which team. I like the worst team, the sort of underdog team that's playing better to win. If the underdog team is playing worse, then I like to see them get completely destroyed. So I love watching football matches where the other team is getting absolutely destroyed. That's hilarious. Or I like it when obviously like it when a big team gets destroyed. But then best football matches are when it's like the World Cup final was amazing. That was awesome. Hello, Mugelo. Did you try that air cool seat? I did, yeah. It's really good actually, but it's very expensive. But it's not, it's not for us plebs with like normal amounts of money. But it's very nice. I was chatting with the guys from Eau Rouge at Sim Racing Expo for a long time. they had like a wheel in development. They're a really good company. If you look at my video, I've got a video called the best sim rig at Sim Racing Expo, and that was from Eau Rouge. They just know what they're doing. They just set things up really well. Right. Jimmy needs that seat. Was he get sweaty? He can have aircon. I mean, Will was saying it's really good for him. Who else was saying it was really good? What's his name? Lawrence De Soa, who you should go and subscribe to. Really good guy. He did a lot of my camera work at Sim Racing Expo, and he's really good at like chatting with his community and being engaged and stuff. And he gets really. What I like about Lawrence is he gets so. I was watching him play iRacing and he's crashed. It wasn't his fault. It's because the simulator's stupid, and he was so frustrated with himself, and he's like just shows it, and it's absolutely hilarious. Like the degree to that he was getting wound up by the game. I find that funny. I mean, I know how he feels. We've all been there. Do you know what RRP is? Oh, it's like £600. Because you've become less incompetent. As I've become less incompetent, it's much more physical. Yeah, I think it's like £600. Oh, if you do get one, tell them that Game of Muscle sold you it. I need some affiliate money. Yeah, so you could just have like fans blowing at you, but I guess if you're in the seat, it's that back and bottom, isn't it? And then your room temperature. But they do genuine, like, I think they're very expensive. It's a shame they're not cheaper. But they do genuinely, like, they do genuinely cool you down. And the only bad part about it is that the top back part doesn't get much airflow. It's all like your bottom and your lower back, which is the warmest parts. So there might be other companies that do it. All it is that before you buy it, they can do custom finishing on the material as well with various patterns and things as well. So, but all it is, I say all it is, like it's a nice chair. They made it compact. You can watch Lawrence's review. He covers all the points of it. But the main design component of it is the foam and how they design the foam so that when you're sat on it, it compresses, but it doesn't compress so much that the air can't still come through it. So that's the sort of the clever part. Morning, JK. You assume it'll be something saying, yeah. Oh yeah, I've just read that twice. Yeah. Well, it's your fault for living in Australia. Australians can shut up because, first of all, Australia as a country is not all of it. A lot of it is just desert, but parts of, I don't know, maybe if you like desert, the bits like the coastal bits. Insane, like look so amazing. Just general countryside. People are generally nicer because they're all like relaxed. Not all of them, obviously, but I've watched Bondi Beach, so I'm an expert on Australia. It seems like Australia, basically. Again, all my knowledge on Australia is from Bondi Beach. Basically, Australia is a country that Chinese people go to drown. That's what that from my extensive research. Bondi Beach, it's always Chinese people swimming in the sea and they can't swim and then drowning, and it's like, well, why are you in the sea if you can't swim? Like why? All right, okay, look, if I know that lava is dangerous and I can't survive on lava because I will cook, so I don't go into volcanoes. It seems pretty obvious to me. Like, if I can't swim, presumably I'd know that water, you can't breathe underwater, and I can't float. I think I'll stay away from, like, I mean, I might dangle my legs in a swimming pool that's not deeper than me, that's in a controlled environment. I'd do that, like a paddling pool. Great. I'm not going to go into a huge, vast expanse of stuff that can kill me, that can erratically throw itself at me and erratically pull you out. Like, why would you do that? It's like I don't understand. It's as if they're like surprised. Oh, yeah. So that's Australia. I don't know why. I'm sure lots of people, like China's huge. I'm sure lots of people in China can swim. Maybe coastal regions and stuff. It's very weird, I think, from a British standpoint. I think most people, there was a whole thing. I don't know if it happened in. I don't know when it happened. Hang on. When was children's swimming made a priority in the UK? Oh, it's the wrong question to ask, that is. I think it was like 1950s or something, 1960s in the UK. There was a huge push to educate children to swim. So pretty much everyone in the UK can swim. Just like as part of schooling, you teach people to swim, which makes sense. Because if you can't swim, you can drown very easily. Hello, Alexander Emma. Yeah, it's a weird one. But yeah, no. So Australians can't complain because it's if Australia wasn't in a stupid time zone, I would move there in a jiffy. There's someone in Brazil currently watching Icelandic Volcano Rescue, which is a show about Brits getting stuck in volcanoes. Yeah, well, exactly. There you go. Okay, so yeah, I'm not having a go at Chinese people here. I'm having a go at stupid people. And the stupid people are in every country. I mean, you get those Brits in... hello. You get Brits in Australia picking up like a blue-ringed octopus or cone snails. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at the blue rings. Oh, po. And you're like, ah! These pictures get posted on social media. I picked up this beautiful octopus with blue rings. I knew that when I was 13. Like, and also, why you don't pick up random animals in a tropical country? Like, it's not the UK where nothing can kill you. Like the UK, you can probably eat. Well, okay, you can't eat everything, but like, you're not. There's adders in the south, and they're very rare. Like you'd struggle. Like the most dangerous thing in the UK is that you're walking through a forest and a stick will poke your eye out. In Australia, they literally have plants that if you touch briefly will give you like 6 years of burning pain on your arm that is excruciating. The worst thing we have is, and this is why we have Tories, to make up for that lack of pain. You can put, if you're feeling like you really want to hurt, you're like I'm enjoying life and I want to know what it's like to be Australian. You put BBC Parliament on and 5 minutes of listening to Tories talk, you're like, ooh! And that's it. Then you're like, oh, I'm Australian now. Aussie time zones aren't that bad. Oh, shut up, they are. No, they're terrible because all the Australians I know that are like in sim racing, for example, it's like Emery, who she's doing a really good job at stuff. Like she's doing some work with Overtake. She's really quick at all the driving games, and he's always like positive. He's not miserable like me. Emery's really good. Like you follow her on Twitch, and yeah, she's done really well. When there's events in Europe, they're always at like 2 a.m. or like 5 a.m., 3 a.m., you know. So that's why Aussie time zones are really bad for YouTubers. If you do videos, it's not a problem. So if you're doing something like Boosted, it's all right. It's if you want to do live streaming, and then the problem is if you want to go to so if you want to, a lot of marketing, media, social influencer stuff happens in Europe, London, Europe. So that's why, like, I mean, Boosted would be really good for him to be at Sim Racing Expo, but it's going to be a right pain in the arse for him to get there. and then you've got the jet lag and everything else. And there's loads of stuff that happens in Europe that, you know, just doesn't happen in Australia. Yeah, the ping issue for gaming as well. Yeah. Everyone talks about how everything can kill you. I moved from Ireland. Yeah, well, I mean, I hang on. Is it all right to make jokes about the troubles? Be careful here. I don't know how controversial it is. I don't know how sensitive that is. It probably is very sensitive. But I mean, at least when you're walking through Australia, you've got a degree of control of being bitten. But if you were in like the 90s and 80s in Ireland, you know, no control over your legs being blown off. So you just swap like for like. Oh dear. To be fair, actually, most of the stuff was going off in London, wasn't it? Oh dear. Don't start your Ferrari GT3. We're just chatting now. Cancelled because of Aussie remarks. Well, I got a week's ban from iRacing due to an Australian saying that I was racist, which is literally impossible because Australians are this, like, well, first of all, in my view, I think all humanity is, all people are the same race. I mean, obviously people have different skin colours and, like, there's nuances. But anyway, that's a separate thing. I understand from a category thing, and there are people that don't like people that have different, look different or whatever. But anyway, so the comment was in, I can't even remember what it was in iRacing, because I wasn't even mocking Australia really. Like it was weird. I don't even know what, it was so weird. But I think iRacing were like, oh, we have to we have to make a thing out of it. And I was just like, mate, yeah, mate, in America it doesn't work like that. Oh, what can you do? Yeah, and clearly the Australian guy was just butthurt, and they just wanted to file that as a protest to pretend that because of no, and also the reason why the banter was happening in the game was because they were being overly, you know, they were being a total Karen, and because the reality is, Australians are like awesome. Like from my experience, Australians I chat to, Irish people as well, like culturally, Brits, Irish, Australians. Actually, to be fair, most people wouldn't say this. Most people think Germans are like bland and boring, but actually, in my experience, they've been awesome. So I'm pretty sure most people in most countries are awesome. But just as a general cultural overview, Australians are known for taking the piss out of each other as a normal thing. Like it's not an offensive thing. Like, so, oh dear. You know, they literally use the C word to say hello to each other. It's like you can't do that in the UK. Yeah, Scots as well, particularly. Well, I would say, in particular, Irish, Australians and Scots are particularly good at that kind of like ripping the shit kind of conversation without being offended in a silly way, you know. So, yeah. No, I don't think that's okay. Because I think like Aussies take the piss out of Brits all the time, which is fantastic. You know, there's a difference as well. Like obviously, in a certain culture, you could have a persecuted group. So obviously, like it's the difference between punching up and punching down, isn't it? And also mocking and taking the piss versus actually genuinely being, you know, piling on to. You know, like Aussies can just take the piss out of British people, and they should do. Like, I think, like, why, you know? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He didn't. That one guy couldn't take it. Well, clearly just a Karen. I don't know. I don't really buy pastries because I eat them too quickly. Right, we've got to do a lap, guys. I'm taking it easier. Yeah, I just think that obviously it's a contextual thing, isn't it? And it's fair enough. Someone might be from whatever, like even in a majority group, and they might just be a very sensitive person, and so, you know, fair enough, that person might get upset by something, and so you'd have to be more careful with that specific person. But if that person is on the internet giving everyone else shit very vocally, it's pretty safe to assume that it's fair game for them. Like, if someone, that's how it really works, isn't it? It's like, if someone is quiet and obviously they don't like that kind of thing, or they don't engage in it at all, well, you don't engage in that with them because there's a good chance they don't like that kind of thing, and so you don't want to be an arse. But if someone is preemptively, so it's like with my channel, I take the piss out of stuff, and I take the piss out of myself and joke about stuff. So it's perfectly reasonable for me to expect people to take the piss. Like, well, I joke about being bold and stuff, and so it would be really unreasonable for me to go, oh no, you've said something about me looking like my face doesn't end, or, oh, you know, it's like, what? That wouldn't make any sense, would it? Also, you know, some people obviously like that kind of comedy and some people don't, and then so you can work out if they like that or not by if they're giving it. If you give it, you've got to be able to take it. That's the thing. Well, why has he been timed out for a second? Foul language, ah. Right, we've got to do some laps, guys. Oh, I don't drink beer. I do like it, but I don't drink it. Right, here we go. It's happening. Oh, it feels like a bad memory. Streamlabs is the ultimate Karen. Karen Labs. Streamlabs is owned by Logitech now, which is actually quite good because Logitech, so Streamlabs was like a really dodgy business, like the way they ran it. Logitech's actually not dodgy. I mean, Logitech's just corporate, but they're not dodgy. They're, you know, they're legit. Put a shrimp on the barbie. Struth. The thing is, though, with Streamlabs, Streamlabs OBS, that is crap. Like, the open source OBS is way better. I don't know. Elgato might be Corsa, yeah. There's like so many companies in this now. It's very confusing. I don't. Stream Deck's Elgato as well. Yeah. So yeah, I think you're right. It's Corsa. Yeah. I've got 3 Stream Decks. I love them. They're a bit expensive for what they are, but they're really useful for live streaming and content creation. I'm using the oh, hang on, let's do the lap. I'm using the LG. Oh, great outlap there. Turn my force back up here. I'm using a LG C1 OLED. But I'm using 3 of them. There you go, you can see it on there. But I'm just using 1 at the moment because I've had some issues with motion sickness, so I've just gone back to 1 screen. Also, I like running at 4K. I didn't buy them. More money than brains. I didn't buy them. I was reviewing them, and Logitech never asked for them back, so it's not my fault. Oh yeah, the new OLED gaming screens will be amazing. In 10 years' time, LCDs won't exist. It'll all be OLED. It's clearly it's so good. Like, you're a simp for big tech. Well, look, if as long as it's good, only if it's good big tech. I don't like stuff just because it's new, but like OLED screens are genuinely amazing at a G-Sync and 120 Hz as well. So I simp for stuff that's genuinely. I don't know. That's not simping though, is it? Simping. Oh, I don't know. Because normally simping would be. I know you were kidding. I'm just thinking about it though. Simping would normally be like for a girl you fancy, or like an attractive woman or something if you're a guy, or an attractive guy if you're a girl or whatever you're into. Is that really bad? Like, simping is made out to be really bad. I guess it is, because even if you're attracted to someone, you shouldn't be a simp. You should still be like, just the same. Just let them know, but don't be a simp. But yeah, no, I simp for good quality technology. Throw another simp on the Barbie. Ah! Oh, God damn. Okay, this is gonna. Okay, guys, this might take a while. What is it? It's when someone goes overly. They're being simple. For like someone they're attracted to. But we all go a bit simple when you like. So I go well simple when I properly like a woman. I'm like, I have the problem of being like entirely emotionally devoid or super mega extreme emotion, and it's really annoying. There's no like there's no like spectrum, you know. Oh guys, this is gonna be so hard to actually get the time. I'm not sure if sleeping on it helped. Yeah, that is a really good feature. I can't play AMS2 though because it makes me motion sick. They could just fix it, or they could fix the thing that makes me motion sick straight away. Like, it's literally a variable edit, but without me telling them exactly what to do, I don't think they would do it. I mean, they could. To fix it properly would require coding, but with what the system they currently got, it's not the head movement. It's to do with the pitch and roll in the game and the clipping point for the pitch and roll. And then also, they don't really use a filtering system, so you can turn off. Weirdly, if you add in head G-forces, it actually filters some of the movement, in a sense. But yeah, they just you know. Yeah, I tried track IR to trick it out. It doesn't work. I set it up, and yeah, it doesn't actually address the issue. Because the track IR is still affected by the so when the car goes up by this much, so you're going up through Eau Rouge, and then there's a sudden bump in the track more, it's as if you're locked to the car briefly, and then it suddenly moves. No, you can make the camera if you lock the camera to the car, then everything's moving all the time, like you're moving with the car. It's just to do with how it filters pitch and roll, and how the lock to horizon works, and the clipping point for the pitch and roll. Yeah, the thing is, sim developers... No, we're talking about AMS2, Dr. Respect. Sim developers should, I think, expose all these options in text files, like force feedback options, camera options. It should all be available to the end user, because within sims, there's so much variation of equipment, you know, and there's so much variation in users and use cases that you need to have it so that we're not talking about the car moving. So this is the problem. If you talk about it, most people will just, they don't know what we're saying, and they think we're talking about something else. Because most people complaining about AMS2 camera are complaining about the car wobbling all over the place, or looking like it's wobbling. Which then makes it really hard to actually get them to fix the actual issue, because people are arguing over a separate issue. But yeah, so all games should literally, like R-Factor 1 for the most part, have text files for force feedback, camera settings, you know, all these adjustments. It's, as I explained, like, it just makes sense. The thing is, a lot of developers are now like, oh, but, you know, if you have all these options, it just confuses things and it makes it harder for us to test stuff. And it's like, well, tough. It also makes the games playable for certain people. Yeah, and also, if you're already playing a bloody driving sim, like, so what a developer should do is the initial out-of-the-box experience should be super-duper noob friendly. So when you load the game up, you know, it should work with the basic equipment. That's fine. That should be all set up in a very newbie friendly way. And even have advanced options either in text files or in an advanced tab or something, you know, separate. It's like the Apple approach versus not being an idiot approach. So Apple will like go, oh, our users are idiots and we want to make it elegant, so we'll hide everything. We'll hide all the settings, or they won't even be there at all. And it's like, well, that's tough, that's just how it is. And it's like, okay, that's fine for people that don't have brain cells and don't want to do certain things. But then, oh my god, if you actually want to do something and you can't do it, well, then the software doesn't work for you at all. So, you know, it's such a bad software philosophy. Rensport doesn't have locked horizon at the moment, but I've spoke to the developers about it, and we'll see what they do. They're really so Rensport developers have been really good in terms of being asking for. I mean, I think they're on the ball as well as developers. They've got really talented people working there, but they've been really open to getting feedback from everyone. Like really, really open. So they have like a private like Discord for YouTubers and influencers and esports people and stuff for the closed beta. They've took a really good approach to actually the development of Rensport, to be honest. Now we did have a sleep, Xavier. We have to get it. We have to do it. I'm quite enjoying it though. It's quite meditative. Yeah, well, I'm excited to see what happens with Rensport. when they do updates, I'll cover it on my channel. I think they're going to do the a closed beta. I think you can sign up to the closed beta, so anyone will be able to try it out. I've had a chance to talk with the physics programmer, one of the guys that works there that used to work for Race Room. I chatted with a fair bit. Good, yeah. I mean, to be honest, most of the sim developers are really nice people. Because you have to be like a super mega nerd to work in sim development. So compared to. So like before I got into YouTube and stuff, I was doing some stuff in the bog standard games industry with like games console developers and that kind of stuff. And there are a lot of absolute arses in the general games industry. A lot of really nice people as well, but there were a lot of arses. Like pure exploitation going on. Like absolute literal game developers ruining people's lives. Repeatedly. This was quite a few years back. It's probably still bad now, but yeah, in the sim area, the sim developers, from my experience, it's way more healthy for the most part than general games industry was. Well, yeah, the Unreal 5 thing will be interesting because of how they implement it, and as Unreal 5 gets updated, what they do with it. Yeah, we're still on this challenge. Eventually it will click. We're doing 48s. Oh, look at this, guys. Yeah, sleeping on it has definitely helped a lot. Oh, it's happening. It's not happening. Oh, we were on it there, and then we touched the curbing. Have I been watching Matt Armstrong? No, but he's nice. He's a nice. Seems like a nice guy. Do you mean the guy that does eSport rally stuff? Is Unreal 5 associated with AMD or Nvidia? Well, they've got a closer partnership with Nvidia because Nvidia spends more money on getting its claws in everything. But they'll have a relationship with AMD as well, especially because of the games consoles. Yeah, Nvidia, Epic Games is a separate company, but their vested interest is in primarily console developers and parts of the movie industry using their engine. So because the games consoles use AMD graphics, there'll be a lot of optimization around that specific approach with the consoles. But the thing is, the consoles operate in a different way to PCs. Less so now than they used to, but the amount of how the memory and processor and graphics work on a console is slightly different to PCs. No, it's like as long as the tires are like 24, 25, well 25 psi, it's all right. It's more about by the time it's more the long. It's more the long right-hander up the hill that causes the issue, and then the corners after that. I think we could do it easy now. Like I'm not having to think. Sleeping on it is develop the grey matter. It's mental how that works. Like the Look at that. Like, isn't that insane? Like how your brain consolidates what you do while sleeping. It's actually really creepy. Because from your perspective, nothing's happened. It's like you cut yourself and it just heals. Oh, we're going to do it. Oh, guys. It's happening. It's not happening. It was happening. Now it's not. Oh, it was so close. Oh, no. We were up loads there. I messed up the last sector. Well, the mid sector. But we can do it. The first sector, like, so yesterday I was struggling to consistently do the first sector, and now I'm just doing it without even thinking. This is the thing I always make a point about, right? And maybe it's different for, well, it is definitely different for different people. But for me, doing sports and activities and stuff is a very largely subconscious process, and I think it is for most people. But also learning, for me, is a very intuitive process. Like, I have to do stuff and I have to understand it in a sort of innate way, and then I can even do it or I can't, right? So this whole thing where you have someone going, what you need to do is brake later there. Oh, you need to do that. You need to do that. Oh, what you doing? You know, it's like that does not help teach someone. Also, if someone's talking to you, maybe this is probably going to be more for me because of dyslexia, but if someone's talking to you, you're concentrating on what they're saying, converting what they're saying into something meaningful, and then trying to apply that. If you're doing that whilst you're actually doing the activity, you're taken away from the activity itself. So it makes much more sense to... The ghost car thing is perfect because it's the best way of describing stuff whilst being engaged in the activity, or to read about it beforehand, think about it beforehand, and then do it. Like this whole thing where you have a driver trainer in a car or with sim racing, with them saying, "Oh, you need to do this, you need to do that, you do this, do this," whilst the person's driving. It's. I think it's completely stupid. Then maybe if there's some research out there that shows that it's a productive way of teaching, maybe for some people it might actually work for them, but I think it's unlikely. If there's evidence to say that it does work for some people, I know with education stuff, some people respond to things differently, and it could be useful. But yeah, I'm not against driver coaching though. To be clear. I totally think that driver coaching has its place, especially for like esports players, and also for like new players, just telling people that there are like base stuff, but then you can get all that information for free. But I guess if someone wanted to, you know, people like the process of having a lesson. They enjoy the entertainment, the edutainment component, and so that's fine. You think the reason is that you'll see a tangible benefit, implying... Yeah, but you can't... The point is that you can't apply that change in real time. That's the issue. That's the problem. Is that you've got to wait for like someone has to have a feel for it. Like... Unless it's a really, really basic thing. But if it's a really, really basic thing, the person doesn't have fundamental skills. Which is a separate thing, you know, to like trying to do X lap time. And that requires them to be told about those fundamental skills and to go through those fundamental skills. It's like, right, imagine if you're teaching a child to throw a ball and they've never thrown a ball before. You don't go to a child. You don't go to a child. Oh, here's the ball. Here's the ball. Right, what you need to do is you need to, you see your arm is really complicated. It contains all these muscles and all these ligaments and components, and you see you need to hold on to the ball first, which requires 8 Newton meters of grip force. Well, 4 to 8 Newton meters of grip force with your hands. And then, actually, before you pick the ball up, you need to make sure you've got enough nutrition in your system so that you've got enough calories to enable you to actually do activities. And you need to make sure that you've had enough sleep as well before you do this, because if you've not slept, you'll be too tired and you won't be able to do things. So, yeah, so you need to hold on to the ball with like 3 Newton meters of force. Then you need to actuate your shoulder, and then you need to move this like this. And then it's like that's not how you teach a child how to throw a ball, and no child is gonna. That's the start. The start point is that you show someone, you demonstrate it, you hold on to their hand, and then you let them replicate it repeatedly. Obviously, there's different levels, and once someone's got to a very proficient level of ball throwing, then you break it down in terms of muscle groups and the absolutely scientifically optimal way in which to move your arm and your body to get, But that's that initial process. But I say the following a ghost car is for sim racing. It's the most clear way, and then looking at telemetry, and then you can go. You can look at telemetry file, and you need to teach someone how to read telemetry file, and then you can look at your telemetry file. You can look at someone else's telemetry file that's faster, and then you can see. It's a very clear way of describing what's the better way of doing stuff. To be fair, I think the sim racing coaches are actually pretty good compared to real driver coaches in a lot of cases. But the thing is, I think with a lot of real driver coaches, it's just a business. So it's more about monetizing people that are interested in motorsport. Yeah, it's like those. It's more like those photography courses sort of situation. It's edutainment a lot of the time. The bulk of it. There will be like amazing driver coaches out there that teams use. Invert the force feedback. Oh, messed it up. You hope they're futuristic cars, historic. Well, they can add any car to it, really. It'll be whatever they license. I'd imagine they'll focus on GT initially because that's the most popular, but like, you know, they'll want to sell as much as possible, you know, so it's not just on one type of car as a simulator. Range Sport's not just a GT3 sim. They want to be like the best simulator. You know. Exactly, Chris Court. Yeah. So yeah, what I was getting at, because this is, to be clear, I'm not against coaches. I think coaching can be really valuable in loads of scenarios, and there are good coaches, there are bad coaches. I think the monetary component of it influences the type of coaching and what the majority of coaching is. So it's like the exercising and dietary stuff. It's like, okay, there's definitely a lot of people that are getting exercise coaches aren't using the coach to do better exercise, like to have the coach's expertise on what are optimal exercises to be very good at a specific activity. A lot of people are using a coach because they want someone to be doing something with to motivate them. So the actual fact that they're a dietitian or they've got a sports science degree or something isn't even really relevant for a lot of stuff. But then on this sort of ebook side of it, and like with dietitians and things, I'm not saying that dietitians are bad. There will be loads of stuff where they're really good, and there'll be really specific approaches that are definitely valuable for specific people, tailored. But for the vast majority of people that aren't trying to operate in the 0.0001%, eating a mixed diet and avoiding specific foods that happen for that individual to cause issues for them will be all they need to do, and it'll be something you could explain to someone in 3 hours, and something that you don't need explaining to because there's plenty of information out there. So that's but to make money you have to turn it into a special thing that Bob McFlibberflob came up with, and that's why you need to buy Bob McFlibberflob's book, because he's the only person saying it. It's the same with philosophy. As what I was saying yesterday, with Stoicism, there's so many people that are claiming that they've come up with all these new philosophies and all these ways of approaching life to be happy and fulfilled. And it's like, the Stoics came up with it 2,500 years ago. It's not new. Just be honest and just say, oh, this is what the Stoic said. Or just read the original letters of the Stoics, and it's like, oh, okay. You know. Right, we're getting worse again now. We'll let the tires cool down. We'll do a cool down lap. Yeah. It is I do think with the sim racing, the driver coaching thing's a bit. I would like to see a breakdown of, with the driver coaching, how many people, in terms of revenue for driver coaches, how much of that revenue is coming from people that are not in esports and don't intend to, or people that are way off the pace and literally could get the information from free content like very easily, versus how much revenue comes from esports players that would really benefit from consulting. So like, for example, if I was like, let's say I'm 15 and I can see that R Factor 2's taking off more, maybe, or there's competition opportunities with R Factor 2, and I know I've got an aptitude for sims. I'm already pretty good at sims. Like you're basically at general pace. I would then consult someone like Michi Hoyer. That would be like really valuable for me to go, right, I normally play iRacing or AC or whatever. You would pay Michi Hoyer to tell you all the intricate things that are hyper specific to R Factor 2. That is where, that is like the real value. it's the same with like Counter-Strike and coaching for esports in that. You really want coaching for like when a player's moving to a different team and analysing their play styles and how they can implement themselves into that team. That is like really, really valuable. It's not coaching on like how to use a mouse effectively, you know. But as I say, I'd imagine most of the money in the esports industry is probably not from people in that scenario. But you know, I'm not saying that's inherently bad. Like if people are enjoying themselves, like photography courses, you might be a really amateur photographer. You're not looking to really, you know, you want to go out and you want to learn some different tips and tricks and have a fun time of it. Nothing wrong with that. Big esports. Erwin Loma's part of Big Esports. I'm part of I'm part of Big Slow. I'm part of Big T Sports. Yeah, well, that's the ghost car thing, JK. That's what he's saying. I think that is. I think for the vast majority of people, that's the best way to learn. Oh, the way my parents taught me to swim is they just threw me in a swimming pool. My parents, I lived in Africa when I was a baby. I don't remember it. And they had a swimming pool, as you do. And yeah, they just throw me and my sister in the swimming pool. You learn quickly. I wonder if that's legal now. I'm a good swimmer, so, you know. Babies can actually swim automatically. Toddlers, not so much. Oh, bugger my nipples. Just the back slopped out a bit there, and I had to correct it. I'll have to do another lap now. Do you want advice or setup or replays? I don't want any advice. I like suffering. Why do people always say we're going to have to talk about the elephant in the room, but there's no elephant? It's the what's the word? That metaphorical elephant. Why does no one ever talk about the metaphorical elephant in the room? The lack of actual elephant. Why is it just accepted that there is a metaphorical elephant? We could make this joke really meta. It could just keep going. Hang on, but so you're saying there is an elephant in the room? Yes, a metaphorical one. So not a real one. No, it is real, but it's just metaphorical. But is it actually there? I don't know. Yeah, what about the metaphysical elephant? No, you can't just create an elephant out of thin air. Transdimensional elephants. I mean, is it really there? Even if it is there, but it doesn't interact with anything, is it actually there? The elephant delusion. That's the whole argument against God. Like, right, you can say, oh, I believe in God, it makes me feel so happy, the universe was created by God. Well, okay, you're like, fine, that makes you happy, good for you. What does the God actually do? Well, we can't measure it, or see it, or know that it exists. So what you're saying is, it's exactly the same as if there is no God. Oh. Oh, we went into religion, you started with your bloody elephant. I find the medium tyres are better. Yeah, but Gustavo, have you got the 48? Now, I enjoy talking about religion. I don't mind it. It's not like a no-no subject. As long as people are friendly to religious people that are religious and people that aren't religious, doesn't matter. The issue is when you have people that can't be civil in a conversation. Now you're calling the elephant stupid, you anti-elephantist. How dare you? That poor metaphysical elephant that we don't know exists or not, you are now calling it stupid. The elephant's like, I'm not stupid. Why are you picking on me? Ooh. It's a whale elephant. New species. I like to touch the grass just to show off. The old pointless gear shift and then accidental brake. Oh, miracles can happen. Oh, miracles can happen! Oh, he's going to be so close. Ah! Ah! Go! Go! Oh, we've done it! Oh! Oh, first time, first attempt. First go. Oh, Jesus Christ. 47.8. First go, guys. I can't believe it was so easy. He's a hot lap pro, don't you know? Every time he goes, he does it first go. Game of muscle, game of muscle. He has got the game of muscle hustle. Very quick, very fast. You can't stop him, don't you know? That's the freestyle. Here we go. Oh, jeez. There we go. Victory. It's a win. The muscle hustle. Oh, beastie bold. Yeah, we just had to sleep on it. We wasted all of yesterday. Yeah, only took a few warm-up laps. I feel like we can do 47.5. It's because we took all the mosquitoes out of the car. We removed the mosquitoes. Should we do one more go at doing another lap? See if we can get a 47.5. I think we can. I think because I messed that lap up. 47.5 is easy. Now I'm an alien here. Now I'm doing one more lap. then we can look at another. We'll see what other ones there are available. No, why not? I live at this track now. This track's No, there's no replays. Didn't happen. You got the classic 80s rap. We've been here for 2 days. I'm going to do one more lap and then we'll... I can't drive now. I've forgotten how to drive. Oh, it's because the tyre blanket tyres aren't the right temperature, that's why. Yeah, we're going to do one lap after this. The tyre blanket tyres are too cold when you start. Well, we had to rent the track for another day. Do you know how much it cost? I flew my my Ferrari to Germany, and then I came on my private jet to Germany, to Italy, and then we rented this track for 2 days. So do you realise how much it cost to hire Mugelo for a day? I can't remember how much it was. I was talking to someone about how much it cost to hire Silverstone for a day. It's like, I think it's over 100k. Probably depends on the time of the year. Like to get the whole track to yourself, and the pits and everything. Right, here we go. Let's see what we can do. Oh! He's not going to make this corner now. That's so random. Once you do that slide, rear left is crying. Because the softs just do that. Yeah, that is true. We need to make the rig higher. You know what? We're not 1/10 down. We've already done it. We were just having a little. We were just doing a little celebration lap. Good morning. That's that done. Golden. What's the next one, guys? But we've already done it, DJ. We've already done it, mate. We were just having a little chill out lap there. Get with the times, man. You're so out of touch with our pace and power. Oh no, not the Nordzot lap. This is yeah, we did it. Confetti bombing. Did it first go, obviously. What's another? Porsche 911 Hybrid at the Nürburgring GP. Now we're talking. Might need a setup for this. Porsche. Oh, here we go. This will be fun. Porsche RSR at Silverstone. We can do this one easy. We'll do this. This is easy. Porsche RSR Silverstone, easy. 201. Have I done the Imola? I don't know. What car is that in? Yeah, I mean, you just do a few laps, sleep, and then wake up in your hot lap god. That's how it works. This better be easy. It better be easy. I don't have a setup, do I? I don't have a setup for this car. No, I don't have a setup. I was just taking the fuel out. If I had a setup, it would have been sent to me by someone fast, so it would have been a good. See, mirror. Why's that not working? Am I in the wrong view? Hello, why's this not working? Why is pitch not working? What's going on here? What? Why's that not working? I don't know what's going on here. Oh well, we'll just go with it. See. Mirror. Wee. Go. Oh, this car drives so nice. This is the app. That is the app from the game. That's what I was just doing. Oh, the field of view looks wrong as well. What's going on here? The camera's messed up in this car. Oh, field of view's working. Oh, what's the other one called? Where's the developer apps one? Onboard settings. What's it called? I mean, this should work. I don't know why it's not, but oh well. I do have developer apps enabled. Maybe not that specific one, but this is one of the few tracks I've been around in real life. Looks well nice, doesn't it? Bit hazy though, weirdly. Can you remember what time we had to get? Yeah, it's sad that they got rid of that. You could, and the fact that you just walk over it now. I do like the new layout, but I don't understand why they. Well, I do understand why, because they had to change the layout for the interior part of the track and how you can move around the track. But it would have been nice if they'd kept the old parts of the old stuff so it could be used randomly. Yeah, a lot of why the new track is how it is because of how you can block the track out for spectators and access parts of the track, or for example, if there's like people using the Stowe circuit, you can also have people on another part of the circuit, and there's an inner track like where the runway is that they can use as well. So you could technically have 3 racetracks, I think, at the same time, or all running at the same time. Yeah, we did it. We did it. No lies. We smashed it. It was easy. We literally did it first go. Obviously. They call me... Oh, hang on. So we need to... Let me just check what time we need. They call me Mr. First Go. Because we do everything the first time. It's my nickname. It's a good nickname, that, isn't it? Mr. First Go. Right, we've got to do this. 2:01. .201 is what we got to get. See. Oh, ABS is what I was going to change. I forgot. Oh, we don't have ABS. Oh, is this the Cup car? Or is it the RSR? It's the RSR, isn't it? It's fine. It has TC, but no ABS. I thought the lights on the front were flashing for ABS for some reason. Which is stupid, because they're traction control LEDs, but... not on this wheel. I have it on my Formula wheel, but I can't remember... I don't know what the buttons are on this one. What time did we have to get? I've already forgotten. I can't remember numbers. I think it's cup of tea time. .201. It's not happening. No, we can't have a poll. Oh dear. Silverstone.co.uk. 3 days. Now, we did the other one in 2... Like, if I'd stopped the other one after about 4 hours and then slept on it, we'd have done it straight away, like today. But I was having fun trying to beat it in one day. I enjoyed the challenge of trying to beat it. It's not the winning, it's the journey. No. 2 days would be 48 hours. Bronze. This is how it lures you in. It gives you a bronze and makes you feel like you're progressing, and then like a cruel mistress, it beats you with the slow time stick. Hang on, we only needed a 2:01? We're only a second off and we're only on lap 5. Wooden spoon achieved. Hey, it's a very prestigious wooden spoon. Ah! I need to learn how to use a brake pedal. The nice thing on this is you can feel the tyre wiggle. So it's fine. You can see the inputs in the app on the right. To the right of the race essentials. Because these are super soft tyres, so every corner you go through, they get warm. That's how the super softies work in AC. I mean, you don't have to drift corners, but that's not a good line through there. I have a refund on that. Oh yeah, well I'm part of the 0.6%, so that's how cool I am. I go to the bar and I go, hey, do you know I'm in the 0.6% of people that can get this lap time in a 15-year-old video game? And the women are like, oh, that is so sexy. I never knew I'd meet someone that had a hot lap time in Assetto Corsa as good as yours. I'm so lucky. I'm now going to disrobe and throw myself at you. And I'm like, sorry, love. There's other women. Too many women. And that's the power of the hot lap. And I can't drive this corner. We'll do this easy because I'm messing up the lap and we only need to get 3/10. Yeah, but this challenge is noob mode. Like, you don't even have to do a good lap to get gold in this. Like, we've done an excruciatingly bad lap and we're on 2013. Also, the apexes are always lava for me. I don't want to wear the apexes out. I save the apexes so other drivers can enjoy them. I'm such a gentleman. I know it's that type of content's banned on OnlyFans. It's too hot. It's too explicit. Oh, 2016. When you lock up. Look at that erratic corner entry speed, like a pro, on and off the throttle. Oscar, you had a situation when you lived in Bedford where a dog made a sound and the owner thought I kicked a dog. Ah. I was going to say you do look. I was going to say you do look like a dog kicker, just from your name. Watch out! Here he comes! It's Oscar! It's Oscar! If you're walking your dog, be careful because he'll come along with the boots. Oscar! Oscar, the dog kicker. Every single day he's out about kicking dogs right in their snout. Oscar! Oscar! Call the RSPCA. You once sat next to a door and it made a whimper sound. Oh. Thanks for that story. Kicking the dog down the street. The type of viewers we have on this channel, they're the worst, guys. They're all dog kickers. Innocent. Well, that's what a guilty person would say. An innocent person never says innocent, do they? Come on. Hello, Mr. Triple X. The lighting and fog in this, right? It looks really nice, but it doesn't look like the UK. This is like, it looks like Africa in the morning or something, or like south of France. It's like the least British type of morning, like Spain or something. Morning, dry, heat haze. Our seagulls are fair game. No one likes seagulls. Right, let's make this happen. I believe in miracles. Oh yeah, guys, if you're new, you can subscribe to the channel, or don't, or do, or don't, or do. Landed on a woman's shoulder with a white stain. Oh. Well, that's not nice. Right, here we go. It's a good flying start here. Oh, if we don't mess up the lap, we got this. Oh. Oh, look at this. I believe in miracles. Oh, well, I'm going to have to celebrate if we do this so quickly. And a cup of tea. Look at these lines. Morning kebab. I had a porridge for breakfast. That's as exciting as I get. Oh, yeah. That's gold, surely. Shabami. Wow. Wow. Straight into the gold, guys. We did it. Oh, Game must have learned to drive. Learn how to drive. Oh, yeah, the Mugelo one was a joke. It was a Mugelo. Right, we're blitzing this. Cup of tea, though. Easy, that was easy. Toyota Celica hot lap around Highlands Drift. That could be a good one. Thank you. It was an excellent. It was. You could say it was a hard drive, and I stored all my data on it. I mean, we've got the Nordschleifer one's gonna be well bad. 721 in a Ferrari. Bugger me. Highlands long in a McLaren MP412C. Should we try and do this one? Oh, there's the Imola one in the Porsche 911 Carrera. We could do that. I feel like an Imola. I feel like an Imola, guys. Right, I'm gonna get a cup of tea. Maybe a biscuit. Yeah, let's do Imola. Is there a Formula One on Imola? Oh, Mugelo in the low. Oh, we'll have to do that. We'll have to do this one as well. Because we've not done Mugelo for a long time. Right, we're doing. Is this car sequential or H pattern? Game of Mugelo videos. Oh, I think we could do, if it's sequential, isn't it? The Porsche 911 Carrera. Should say on here. Automatic. So it's sequential, yeah. Semi-automatic. 420 bhp. I wonder how many ponies that is. How many ponies is that? Erwin, this is your song. It's the 90s. Erwin Loma. Erwin Loma. Now you're everything I see. One look was all that it took. Then you left your mark on me. Erwin Loma. Everything to lose. Cause you're the only one that choose. Cause no one Erwin Loma's a pedophile. Erwin Loma's a pedophile. A pedophile. Do you like it? I was doing the vocal. He's not, by the way, he might be, but I don't think he is. Just for clarification. Didn't you like it? Did you like your song, Erwin? I thought they were pretty good lyrics. Morning. Erwin's gone. Erwin's gone. He didn't hear his own song. Ah. Just Shazam that song. There goes our moderator. I thought it was a good song. It's catchy. There's not many pedo songs out there for some reason. I don't know why. Lost. Right, it's time for a cup of tea. And we're gonna do an Imola. Right, here we go. R. Kelly has a catalogue of them, that's true. It's for postmodern audiences. Oh, John, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. You're going to stop making music and hire me? Do you want to get bankrupt?
He's on the run! He's on the run! Owen Lomber is on the run! There's a policewoman coming for him! They want to ask him some questions! What you done? What you done? Owen Lomber! Off to jail! Owen Lomber! Owen Lomber! You're being caught from a crime! Wow! Owen Lomber!
Next door neighbours are like, what is going on? At 10 a.m. in the morning. Right. That's it. Led Zeppelin's sacked now. This might be a tail-happy car. Ow! Sure. There's a reason for that. They are successful. Let's get a cup of tea. Rose. It's actually Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa. Yeah, I don't know what the DC stands for. Right, back in a minute, guys. Hello. Thanks for subscribing. Vichurufruka. Hello. How's it going? I got biscuits. I got a yogi. What did you think of your song, Erwin? Did you miss it? What did you think of your awesome song? I think he missed it. I think he missed his song. What band is it? I don't know. It's Epidemic Sound royalty-free music that I paid £10 a month for. Gamer Muscle needs to get a job and start streaming at normal times. This is there's no such thing as a normal time. Your neighbour just bought a Mercedes AMG GTR. Why would... I don't quite understand why people buy expensive road cars. Myself. Like, I mean, if you're really, really wealthy, why not? There's like a crossover point. If you're buying like a mental, absolutely mental expensive road car, it makes sense because it's probably going to go up in value. It's a collectible. But if you're buying like a, you know, like Ferraris and stuff, Skoda Citigo, that's where it's at. I thought it's a pretty good song. The female, the backing vocals. It was beautiful. Ah, dear. Why you do this? Ah, no one knows who an Erwin Lommer is. It's a different Erwin Lommer. Just getting the backseat driver. Oh dear. Anybody want a biscuit and a cup of tea? Would you like a cup of tea, love? It's tea time. A cup of tea, cup of tea, cup of tea, and a glass of wine. It's tea time. It's tea time. Alcoholics, come along. It's tea and a glass of wine. That's how it works. That's why we like drinking tea in the UK. In the back seat with his head down. What kind of biscuit? Dark chocolate digestives. Legendary. Alright. Dark chocolate digestives are well good. Do you think we'll do this one? How many laps do you think it'll take? Half man, half biscuit. This car doesn't even have a H pattern. It's an automatic car. Well, weird. I don't think I've ever driven this. This could be interesting. Yeah, our first time easy. First of seven. No, we did the last one really quick. Okay, the brakes on this car are not exactly as good as a sports car. Just so we know. That's why it's always good to test the brakes before you go into a fast corner on a racetrack. Good lesson learnt there. That's what simulators are for. Chocolate hobnob. I don't know if I've ever had a chocolate hobnob. I will have, but I don't remember it. Yeah, got to warm up the gravel. Oh god, this car floats everywhere. It's like driving a bloody hovercraft. It's just got road tyres on it. Oh gee, this drives like a... This has got road tyres. This is exactly like the GT4 cars I was in. Oh god, this car's so like weird. I mean, it was a road car, but this car's terrible. Oh! Right. There's some things we need to do here. Oh, it's semi-slicks, but it's driving like it's on road tyres. Jesus Christ. ABS on 1. Oh, there's no brake bias setting. Oh, God. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. I'm going to need extra tea for this one, guys. Why have we got a wristwatch on the dash? I'm sure this car's really nice to drive around at road speed limit, you know. But on a racetrack... Let's be honest. So this car has ABS, but... if you go into the ABS, it just plows into understeer. This car has really aggressive shift protection on it as well. They call it the boat. It's alright. We just have to not lean on the ABS. It's actually, it's alright. We just gotta get into the spirit of it. So. Morning, girl. He's a very strange man that lives in a sin. Very strange man, you will see. It's good. His face resembles that of a toad. Hello. That was a bit mean, really, but I couldn't think of anything that was what rhymes with girl. I don't know what rhymes with ode. Spontaneously in time with the beat. This is the best my brain could come up with, I'm sorry. You should be glad you don't get Irwin's lyrics though. Luke in like 2 years, I think. Mode, yeah, but I had to think up on the spot. That's what you get for being a channel member. A teapot and abuse. But I appreciate it. Poor Irwin. We need to make a nice song about Irwin. Irwin, what a lovely man. He's got no problems, but he lives in the van. It's Irwin Lomber. What a dude. Irwin Lomber. Irwin Lomber cooks your food. It's Irwin Lomber. What a dude. That makes up for it. What a man, he lives in a van. You know. It's probably a bad idea to like rap if you can't actually rap. Alright, here we go. Come on. Oh god, first gear. I'd like to own an ice cream van. Like a... No, actually, I'd have a crepe van that serves ice cream. Crepes are way better than ice cream. Oh. God damn it. What lap time do we have to get? PS5 exclusive, that'd be well funny. Oh, TC Bogworth. Let's put it on 2. Okay, well, we'll do a lap time. If we do an okay-ish lap, we'll get bronze, hopefully. Don't you think it's sexist that there's only royal male vans and there's no royal female vans? That's how backwards the UK is. Oh, that was bronze. 201 was bronze. mind you, we do have a Royal Mail in the palace now, so it finally makes sense. For all those years, it should have been called Royal Female, though. My problem is I get on the throttle too early. I don't wait. I don't trail brake properly, and I don't wait to then get on the throttle. Basically, I can't drive. This is why I hate understeering cars, because I like to get on the throttle and that to push the back out. That's why I lose so much time with cars that don't have oh bollocks. With cars that don't have more power to, you know, like cars that don't let you push the rear out on the throttle. That's exactly what I don't like waiting. I'm shit at trail braking. And I don't like waiting. I'm an impatient driver. 159. Oh, easy. Yeah, I like cars that have too much power. Well, no, it's not. It's just hooking up on the power. $159 for a golden spoon. Oh. We're staying third through there because going into second pushes the back out. Yeah, it's a skill issue. It normally is a skill issue with me. How do you get the challenges? They're in the game. EA game. It's in the game. Just everything I do is a skill issue. But it's alright. Nothing wrong with having a skill issue or two. Oh, guys, this is going to be a right disaster. Thanks, Dave. What did you say? 159. Nice. Oh, I've got biscuit stuck in my throat. Yeah, we did the Mugelo challenge, Edward. We did it by 2/10. We got it after an hour this morning. Oh my goodness, I hate road cars. I can't drive them. The lower, like, if this is a rally car, I'd be fine. Like, it's so sluggish. You don't think you can... Have you done it? You'll be able to do it. Just do it this morning. You'll do it first time. I was straight on pay. I was in 28.5 straight away. I don't know what a schedule is. we got the Mugelo in the Lotus 125, which we should do easy because that car's nice. Nice. And then we might subject ourselves to Nordschleifer at some point. Yeah, I do. I'm just, I'm learning how to drive. Thought it'd be fun to do some hot laps. I always wanted to complete AC's single player stuff. You know, it's something you got to do before you die, right? I think you're just a noob, Edward. I mean, if I can do the Ferrari one, shows you how lacking in skill you are. If you were even half as talented as me, because I did it first time. I really like the F2004. There's the Porsche Cup car's really good. Porsche RSR's really good. Oh, I need to wait for that corner. There's loads of good mods as well. No, just about everything in AC is better than any other car in any other simulator, so, you know. That's a scientific fact without any evidence. That's a fax. I need to adjust my accelerator pedal. It's something's slightly off on it. Like the physical pedals probably just need screwing down. It's driving like a used rental car. Oh, I nailed that corner exit. Best sim racing wheel for newcomers. Hang on, let me do this. For brand new players like Logitech G293. Then the T300. Then like the cheaper DDs. Then the more expensive DDs. Maybe they just like the food from the Devil's Diner. Can't blame them. I think it's actually sunny outside. I should go for a walk. What do I need for this? A 59? This is going to be painful. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, lap cut. From Fanatec. The CSL DD with the boost pack. It's really nice. Oh, come on. 59. 159. With 2 seconds off. Nice, AB. You don't need mods for good cars in AC. They all drive better than any car in any other sim. They've all got amazing force feedback. The game runs nice, looks great in VR. AC's the holy grail. Any criticism towards AC will be met with death penalty. I can't drive. I can't drive. I need another biscuit. Can't drive this car. Oh dear, guys. It's like, if a car's got a sat-nav in it, it shouldn't be on a racetrack. That's my rule. No. I need to buy Thief Thief games. I really want to play them again. Yeah. Hello, Inspector Mike. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah. It's almost a lottery. Well, it doesn't matter because they're all good. Look. It doesn't matter. Even bad, broken cars in Assetto Corsa drive as if they're on tyres. They just drive like a broken car on tyres. So it doesn't matter because none of the cars feel exactly like a real car anyway. So, and we're never going to drive these real cars. Well, we might do, but like generally, we're never going to drive these real cars. So it doesn't matter, does it? It's not important. It comes from the Yi. You know Yi. If you Google Yi. It's all about learning how to drive slow cars for me. Give it some more force feedback. VRC mods, RSS mods. I'm sure there's loads of mods. Look, the point is, why are you being so negative about the holy grail of racing simulators? You mean Kunos have blessed you with the Turing shroud of driving sims, and you're picking it apart when every other sim out there is a mere shadow of what Assetto brings to the table in frame rate, force feedback, behaviour at the limit, socialism through mods. A gilded trout. Yeah, like if Jesus comes out of his cave after being crucified, you wouldn't go, oh, your hair looks a mess. That's what you're doing. That is what you're doing. I hope you're happy. Don't look a gift simulator in the tire model. I know. I think we need to. I think we need to take him out, drag him through the streets with the bell. Shame. The people that are critical to Assetto are the unenlightened. You know, it's like a drunken townsperson walking into a palace and then complaining about the chandeliers. In 100 years' time, people will be talking about how I can't drive, but they'll also be talking about Assetto Corsa. All the other sims will be forgotten, but they'll be because AC will still be getting mods in 100 years' time, and Ilya will have passed on content shader patch to like 3 generations, and it'll still be getting updated. They'll have a holodeck version, and people will be driving AC in the holodeck. Oh, that's what's going to happen, Kowalski. Because that's exactly what's going to happen. Because the mass market doesn't know what's good. And there's no motivation for developers to actually do that, like get the fundamental tyre handling and dynamics spot on, because as far as the mass market is concerned, iRacing is a realistic simulator. So if that's like the benchmark and that's a popular game, that is going to be the developer target point. So you look at Richard Burns Rally, it's like, well, the target point for a rally game from a developer that's trying to make money is, you know, it's like, oh, well, we do dirt rally and stuff, which are great. They're good games, but, you know. Yeah, R-Factor 2 is alright, but R-Factor 2 actually has, at low speed, the cars can just slide out in a way that you can't actually catch. It's really weird. R-Factor 1 does that as well. I don't know what causes it. And it also doesn't have the force feedback for the tyre grip on the absolute limit like AC. It has really good force feedback compared to other simulators, like for other details. And it does have way more detail for the tyres compared to even Race Room and obviously ACC and iRacing. But compared to AC, for that specific where the limit is through the force feedback, it doesn't do that as well. But it has better suspension force feedback. I mean, I think there's components to R-Factor 2 that are probably better than AC. But for that specific feeling where the tyres are at the limit, AC nails that. And, well, it could even be better than AC, to be honest. I think because Netcar Pro was better than AC for that. What we really need for sim races is we really need something like Forza, for the developers of Forza to go, oh, you know what? Or like someone change it in terms of the key development team in Forza, a key member of staff relating to the physics changes. And for them to be an Assetto Corsa fanboy, or an R-Factor 2 fanboy, or a Race Room fanboy, it doesn't really matter. And for them to know how to develop the time model in something like Forza. So basically, that would set the benchmark. You know, ideally, I mean, Gran Turismo is not terrible, but, you know, it's still sloppy, isn't it? Because I would love to have a game like Forza that's also got realistic handling cars. The problem is it's realistic enough, isn't it? And most people are playing with a gamepad. On a gamepad, Forza and Gran Turismo are very realistic. You'll start to notice the differences when you're sort of getting into 2 seconds of track pace, or drifting, or driving with a wheel and pedals. You have to think as well, the vast majority of people can't drive at all. Like, even within the context of driving simulators and most people that play driving sims, because you have to remember, like, I am pretty shit, right? But I am still in the top 0.5%. Like, esports guys are in the 0.00001%. So, like, there's like 1,000 of them. And I would be in like the top. There's probably like 5,000-10,000 players. I'd be in that top bracket there, like obviously way behind the esports guys and sort of behind people that are just good. But then the vast majority of people are awful. They can't drive. Like, they don't know. They just can't balance a car. They can't trail brake at all. They can't be within like 2.5 seconds of pace. Which is fine, like, you know, most people are terrible at everything because they just don't get it. But as a result, no one designs and makes a game for that 0. Or that tiny percentage. I can't drive. See, most people drive as bad as I do with this car. Well, that's it. It's 48. It sold me. Forza Motorsports. Whoa. The most realistic racing game. 48 times more realistic. They sold me. I wasn't sold, but when I saw the 48 times. Hello, Bass. Yeah, iRacing does have the best competitive stuff for sure. Yeah, you just want to, if you're getting AC, you just buy the complete edition. What does 48? It's pretty clear. What do you mean? What does it mean? It's 48 times better. Isn't it obvious? I don't think they could be any more clear about that. You're just complaining for the sake of complaining. Formula 1 teams use custom tyre models. Well, some do, not all of them. Right, I think we're going to struggle on this one. I can't drive slow cars, they do me head in. I've not even done the bronze. 2:02. Oh no, I have. Okay, 1 second off the pace. 1.5 seconds off what I need to do, which is a 1:59. Well, racing cars are just more precise. R Factor teaches you not to slip. Don't break out your rear, otherwise you're dead. What do you mean as it should be? That's not how real cars work. Real cars, you can slap the rear out on a race car with racing slicks. The rear can be sliding all over the place. It's fine. unless it's like a modern Formula 1 car in a specific situation. There's certain types of vehicle where it's not, but like a track car, like a Radical or like an F4 car, you can slide them all over the place. You can basically drift them if you want to on slick tyres. The whole tyres just turning off grip and killing you is a pure sim racing myth. There's been some really good videos recently of V8s and racing, and there's a video of a guy. I don't know what circuit it was at, but he locks up. He does a pass on the inside. It's a street circuit. He does a pass on the inside of another car next to the wall, right? He locks up his wheels. 3 or 4 of the wheels are locked up. You can see like the tyre marks on the floor. And he's still turned, like, so the car is, you can see the driver's still got car control whilst the wheels are locked up, which you would expect to some extent. If you turn a wheel, even if it's locked, it's still changing the contact patch. And then he goes up the inside, and as soon as he comes off the brake, the tyres instantly rotate and grip the road. You can't do that in most sims at all. Like you would just keep ploughing on. You wouldn't be able to continue going. You wouldn't have any steering authority whilst the wheels were locked. It's like people do not understand what real car tyres are like at all. Like how forgiving they are in some ways. The thing is, in real life, if you crash, the consequences are really severe. The costs are mental. Burning up tyres, like flat spotting, is really annoying. Going through a set of tyres is expensive alone. The amount of track time they have is really minimal. The track surface can have like random shit on at different temperatures, so they don't know exactly how it's going to drive, unlike in simulators. So the tyres are like way more forgiving and way more consistent. But the road surface and the entirety of like reality is way more erratic, complex, and variable, which is that's where like the difficulty arises from. Whereas in a sim, the difficulty arises from the tyres just not bloody working properly in a lot of cases. Oh, nice one, Greg. Bullshit, Miller. I don't understand with sim racers. This is the weird thing. I think it's because sim racers have only played driving sims. A lot of sim racers. So I think this is where they get that view from. But it's weird to me because I never had that view. I literally hated sims until I played sims that were realistic. Live for Speed, Netcar Pro, GTR Evolution. Really good mods for R Factor 1. Richard Burns Rally. The reason why I like those is because they were actually realistic, not perfect. R Factor 1 almost made me quit getting into sim racing. So yeah, it's so weird. Sim races, what they latch onto. It happens in flight simming as well. There's people that play flight sims think that a real aircraft just like bins you out of the air when it stalls. There are certain situations where you can get into flat spins and things, but there's a lot of like smoothing between the physics states generally, and there's a lot of like depth to it. A plane just doesn't fly like a brick. Oh well, my game looks amazing, obviously. Although for some reason my tree brightness is the wrong colour. But why am I doing this hot lap when in a car that I know I can't drive? Who am I to blame for this? Oh, we need more techno music.
Hello, welcome to the club. It's time for the best club hits of 2023. All the sexy ladies, get on the dance floor. All the ugly men, get on the dance floor.
Yeah, his house. Real life racing would be, yeah. Just drivers wouldn't be able to do what they do at all. You know, it's not easy to make a sim though. In fairness to the developers, if anyone, it's not like I dare anyone to sit down and try and make a very like a 2D rudimentary physics engine, even in something like Flash. Good luck, you know. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Hello, coming from you're live from the sim racing arena. Oh, that was so stupid. That's got to be like one of the dumbest things I've ever done. DJing from a sim rig, well, fake DJing from a sim rig at a trade show. That was oh dear, so stupid. Big rig trucks racing. Doesn't Unreal use Havoc engine? I think so. Hang on. Does Unreal 5 use Havoc physics engine? I think they maybe they bought Havoc. Do you remember when Havoc first came out? Oh no, it's still a separate thing. They have their own physics engine. Do you remember those Streets of Jardier? Do you remember those the PhysX graphics cards in 2005 and 6? And they were trying to market them as like, oh yeah, separate physics card. It's like everyone was like, no, don't want that. Well, you can have a flag waving in your game. Oh, okay. I think so, Erwin. Well, yeah, Nvidia just integrated PhysX into their... Nvidia just integrated it. I think Nvidia bought PhysX. Oh, I don't know. Let's go. Let's do this. This is a struggle. Yeah, RTX is... Well, I understand the RTX... So, RTX will make sense in the future. Like, ray-traced lighting in games will make sense. But it needs to be a default thing. And it also needs to be... Graphics cards need to be able to do it with it being no performance cost. And so, we're like 2 console generations away from RTX making any sense. And then also... The elephant in the room is that when you use RTX, it doesn't often really look much better than the fake methods of doing the lighting. So, because you can't develop a game solely around RTX because no one would be able to play it. Yeah, basically, Nvidia are just desperately looking for something to pad the processing performance of their graphics cards as a marketing thing. So that's why they invested so much into RTX and DLSS and stuff. Because it just makes their cards look more powerful than they actually are. But I think in the future, as I say, long term, when all games just use real-time, like ray-traced lighting, and that's just a bog-standard thing, then, yeah, it'll make sense. And obviously it's a process to get to that point. But... like the PhysX thing, basically, you don't need PhysX. But if you just... once it's integrated into all graphics cards and it's just like, oh, it's just there, and, oh, it's a feature developers can use and it doesn't really impact things, but it's just there, then it's fine. It's not like a... Woo! the other thing is, at the end of the day, graphics don't make a game, do they? So, and I think there's also there's the functional component of it. So the functional component of graphics is, can you have soft shadows rendering into the distance? Can you have like stuff into the distance in the same ways it is for real life, you know, like grass and objects and all that kind of stuff, and the sky, and then can you have reflections into the distance that actually reflect the environment? Once you can do that in a relatively convincing way, even if you can fake it instead of actually, you know, instead of doing it with like RTX and stuff, from a gameplay perspective, the graphics aren't bringing anything new to the game. So the thing is, in the past, graphics actually brought gameplay. Graphics developments brought game mechanics. So the graphical development of being able to have a large outdoor environment meant that games like Delta Force could be made. Like, before that development of being able to process a large environment, you couldn't have an outdoor tactical shooter. So that was like, yeah, it looked nice, but the main thing was it affected gameplay, so you could do games that you couldn't do before, which is why it was exciting. Same with like Doom over fake 2D, or like when they went to being able to do 3D spaces, proper 3D spaces. It wasn't that it looked better; it did look better, but from a gameplay perspective, the exciting thing is, oh, we can actually have levels that are more interesting to play. So the problem with RTX, it doesn't bring new gameplay. It just makes existing gameplay look a bit nicer. It might bring new gameplay in the future, but only when everyone can just run RTX. Hello, 86 million neurons. How's it going? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the Microsoft Flight Sim thing. Yeah, it looks really nice, but the photogrammetry being built into the game, and the volumetric clouds mean it can do weather, and the graphics can show the environments, which affects the gameplay, because you basically have the real world in a virtual thing. So exactly, it's not that it looks nice. It actually affects the gameplay. Specifically for flying, being able to see where you are in a real world location is important. Well, with light aircraft. Bloody hell, it does not want to slow down for that corner. AC's like 14 years old. AC came out in 2014, so it's like 8 years old. I need to play more Flight Sim. I've played it for ages. Oh, Mex VR. Sorry, I missed your message. Do you know anything about dedicated servers? Could I use an old PC with an older CPU and older GPU? Well, you don't need a GPU for a dedicated server, because it's not rendering any 3D stuff. It's just moving network data around. So you could, yeah. You don't need a fast computer for a dedicated server. No, you don't need anything new. You can just use an old pair. There's a new X-Plane, but it still uses like auto-gen terrain. X-Plane has better physics than Flight Sim, in my opinion. So you can there's mods to sort of get the terrain nice, but the ideal world would be to have X-Plane physics in Microsoft Flight Sim. X-Plane has very much like an Assetto Corsa kind of smoothness to its physics, depth to it. DCS does as well. That has really good physics. I'm just rich. Oh, that's a hard problem to have. I'm not rich, but I drink tea. I'm happy if I've got cups of tea. If I make enough money to have it like a normal income and I can drink cups of tea, I'm happy. That's all you need in life. Yeah, I need to try DCS since upgrading my CPU as well, actually. The problem with DCS is it's such a pain in the arse to get into. That is like all the button bindings. It's so un-user-friendly. Like, DCS is the least user-friendly. Well, no, Omnibus is the least user-friendly, but Bus isn't as complicated as a plane. And what's funny is DCS has had multiple UI redesigns, and it's still terrible. It's probably all right once you got used to it, but Yorkshire tea. I've got Yorkshire tea. Yeah, I've been drinking Yorkshire tea. I quite like it now. I prefer Twinings in absolute flavour, but Yorkshire tea is quite strong tasting, and I quite like that. The thing is with this car, I need to be slow to be fast. Yeah, I think that's really nice with the flight sim, isn't it? It's that thing of take off, fly, like the gimmick of flying to a real world location and seeing what it looks like from the air in and of itself, separate to physics and everything else, and doing that in real time is quite compelling as the weird gameplay hook. You know, it's not. You don't have to learn to be a real pilot to play any of the simulators. Flying is so easy compared to being even vaguely fast in a driving simulator. The thing is, planes are designed to be very easy to fly. The complexity of flying in real life is more to do with planning, awareness, and procedure, not the actual controlling the vehicle. Well, it depends. Like, helicopters are a little bit different. Helicopters are more like a race car, and gliders, there's more to it. But even gliders, it's more about awareness. Now, I have flown the DCS in Spitfire. I mean the Spitfire in DCS. Okay, landing the Spitfire cleanly can be tricky. They're weird. The profile of like a Hurricane and a Spitfire makes them really weird when it comes to landing. Yeah, that's combat aircraft are different again. I was talking about Cessnas and stuff. Hello, Simply Dabble. I'm struggling to get to 2 flat. I'm not doing 24 hour. No, I'm not. I'm not successful enough to be in that. Right. Doing the there's like an all-star short silly race thing that I'll be doing, not the proper 24 hour thing. I'd have been a Huey helicopter pilot. The Hueys in DCS are amazing to fly. So I'd have got shot dropping troops off. Basically. It's my Vietnam story. Favourite racing cars of all time? Oh, I don't know. I'm not massively into cars. I just like racing. I like the Mazda 787B, the Maserati 12C. I like most 1960s Formula cars. Oh, that corner you have to brake before you get to the. I like. Yeah, but I'm not really into cars. Like any car, in terms of the different cars. Like if I was in a car on a track, I'd be happy. You know. It's more about the experience than the actual vehicles. Oh boy, guys, this is going to be painful getting this one. This is operating at too low a frequency for the T-brain. Well, the Skoda City is just a really good value car. Come on. I'm getting faster. I just have to drive slow. I have to just slow the car down a lot more than I want to. I need to trail brake it a lot better as well. Ah, I lost the time for it. This type of car just cooks me head. Why would you do? What's fun? Do you know what? I think what I need to do is use the turning to make the rear come out. Subscribed and now you cry. That's tradition. We need to do that corner without sliding. Oh, that was good. Oh, not bad. $159, yeah. I'm getting there. I'm concentrating on the force feedback more for where the limit is. Ah. The ABS noodled me there. Well, we can get that. I messed that corner up, and that's another 3/10 at least. Well, that's silver. I think that's silver. Yes, we're getting there. Got 7/10 to do. Oh. Oh, God. Nailed it, nailed it. I hate road cars, guys. I hate road cars so much. Unless it's an MX-5 or something. Heavy road cars on a racetrack are so sloppy. Oh dear. I'm going to need a curry in a bit. Something up with my... I might need to put a new bolt on my pedal. Yeah. Just think how much this car costs and how much of a like. So what car is this? Porsche. It's a Porsche 911 Carrera S. Right, here we go. This will be from like 2015 or something. Porsche Carrera 911 S 2014. Oh. 2014 911 Carrera S Porsche price. £65,000. Like, you can literally buy a Radical for less. Like, why? Why would you? I mean, this is a road car. £78,000. Yeah. Insane prices. Radical SR3 price. So you can buy a brand new Radical SR3 for 74,000. Like, why would you go for the Porsche? 74,000 for the SR3 XX0. 100,000 for a 2023 new model. $2,500 to hire Radical for hire. Bargain. Oh, the SR3 with the roof on it, the GT3 Radical looks nice. How much is a crossbow? I think they're like 80,000. It might be more actually. How much is a KTM Expo? How much is it? Oh, here we go. 284,000 for the GT2 one. KTM crossbow price. No, it's not going to search for it properly. Oh, here we go. 79,000. They're not as good cars as a Radical. I don't think. If you want a good road car, try the Ramic Navara. Oh, foul language. Foul. Right, here we go. Let's, do you think we can do this, guys? This car needs like a giraffe fart. Forget the mosquitoes. Yeah, I got the radical. That was the first car in GT7, and then I was doing loads of random stuff to it. There's also radical in Forza Horizon as well, the one with the roof on it. I don't know what it's called. It's like a weird... There we go. Guys. How many of us are going to die of old age before we do this? I'm imagining most of us. This is another impossible gaming challenge. Forget Super Meat Boy. I think if I was going to buy a road car for handling, I would buy a MX-5. Yeah, in terms of graphics card pricing, we went through this yesterday. All that happened is the miners and the what's it called, the scalpers over COVID made Nvidia aware that people were willing to pay $2,000 for a graphics card, and so Nvidia were like, do we allow scalpers to steal our profit margins, or do we increase the price? Because we know people are going to buy them at those prices anyway, so we might as well just increase the price, and then the market will pay for it. Like, you know, it's just capitalism, isn't it? Like, sell the product at the price that the market will sustain. And because of the mining and because of COVID, it gave them a tangible model that they could charge those prices. So now they will. People will complain, but that's capitalism. I don't think it's good. It's one of the problems of capitalism, but it's just the reality. I think it's consumers and people in general in the West have been trained to just accept the pricing of things and just go, oh, well, that's the market price. Because to question that requires someone to question the fundamental tenets of capitalism, the idea that capitalism is a self-balancing rational system. So people can't question, people can't go, that's too expensive for a graphics card, or that's not actually good value. The moment you do that, you'd be like, oh, hang on a minute, houses, why are houses so expensive? We need to live in them. Why is healthcare so expensive? Everyone needs to access it. Why is it not done through like the most efficient system of monetization for that specific thing, or a system that's of most benefit to the people using it? So you're not allowed to question those things. Like, the narrative is never around that topic. Like, it's not even discussable. It's not even about government issued larders. It's not even about stuff being issued by governments, or even being like a communist thing. It's not even about that. Because you end up with the same problems in communist systems, the same sort of corruption. It's just really weird. Like, you're allowed to like point out the corruption and massive issues with historical communist systems and the problems of current government systems. Like, there's inefficiencies that occur in government systems and nepotism and departmental problems. You're allowed to point them out, but you're not allowed to specifically point the same things out with business. And it's all quieted down. Like, the media just doesn't cover it either. So, like, you look at like the 2008 financial crisis. You get films about it of people going, "Oh, there was a financial crisis. These companies did this, did that." But it's not presented in the same way. The financial crisis in 2007, 2008 was as much of a failure and will have caused as many deaths as some like rando stupid failure in like a communist country. You know, like, I don't know, some like South American country or something. So, you know, it's just weird, the framing. Because obviously in the UK and in America, we are... The power structures are around the current capitalist system, so they have that, you know, it's all designed around that, maintaining that power system. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Erwin? Like, another good example is the amount of, like, outcry over Chernobyl, which was horrendous. Like, Chernobyl was a total fail and a complete mess by the Russian government and a disaster, obviously. But it's like, okay, that is a mess, but why don't we have this? Why don't we have all these drama docu-series and stories on just de facto coal industry that will have killed millions of people? Why don't we have like docudrama film series on cars running over children every day? Because that's what happens. Or people getting cancer from breathing in petrol fumes due to the car industry and car industry lobbying to stop other forms of transportation or other industries that are equally as valid, but you know they can't necessarily compete with the lobbying power of the incumbent car industries. I mean, you can look at the whole history of cars in America. Like, the whole infrastructure of America is hilarious. We have the same problem in the UK as well. It's kind of gone big backwards and forth, but just like the fact that you have like motorways going through bloody cities in America, right through the middle. Like, you can come to a road where you can't cross the road because it's a motor, like a 5-lane carriageway in the centre of Seattle, which is one of the more nice and developed cities in America. It's insane, but it's like, oh, it's alright, it's fine. Exactly. No, my sim rig is powered by coal. It's the world's first coal-powered sim rig. Well, the 3 Mile, there has been some stuff on 3 Mile, but that's a weird. I don't think nobody really died from the 3 Mile incident, did they? It was a weird. There's actually a really good Netflix series on the 3 Mile Island thing. It's more about like the whole communication between different departments. But yeah, I mean, same point. Well, even if you tally up all the deaths from nuclear, it's got nothing on like coal and oil. Like, think how many wars, just how many wars have we had over resources? Like, just look at the recent Russia-Ukraine conflict. How much oil money has played into that, and then how much, look at our whole inflation over the last year, which could have been largely mitigated if you had, in the UK at least, I don't know if other countries, it could be mitigated if you had your own like nuclear power, or like more solar and more wind, which are industries that are obviously the future and obviously gonna pay dividends in the long run. It's like the only reason you wouldn't do those things is because of lobbying for incumbent interests at the expense of the general population. But, you know, I mean, I think most people know that. But you don't have a news story going, X person lobbied the government and that's resulted in these deaths, because conveniently you can go, well, you know, we're not directly connected to that. If you go straight over a roundabout, it's the least roundabout way to go over a roundabout. Donkey power, yeah. This isn't donkey power. This is a mule. This one. Forget the donkeys. This is termite power. This car drives like a frozen fish finger sliding off the Teflon pan. I've got to find 7/10 and I've got to do it by driving better. This is a big problem. Oh, track cut me arse. The fuel mule. Oh dear, guys, this is a disaster. No, you can't brake too hard because that triggers the ABS. And then the car goes doesn't slow down. I have to trail brake it better. This is the Imola Porsche 911S. This is awful. We've got silver. We just need to find another 7/10. Yeah, it gets triggered. This is suffering. This car. I like this track. I mean, the car drives like a car. I don't get on with this type of car. It's too, like, the suspension roll. Ah. Everything about this car was like designed against me. Someone sat down at Porsche and was like, right, what can we do to make this car incompatible with the bold muscle T-bag? Ah, I went in too fast. Like, there's no brake bias, so you can't move the brake bias further back to turn the car in on the brake. The suspension is like, oh right, hang on. We can stiffen the suspension up, presumably. Well, I won't, because the lesson for this car is you have to drive it in such a sloppy way. It doesn't apply to like more nimble race cars. It would apply to if you're driving road cars, but I don't drive road cars because, like, why would you? No, I can't even change the suspension. This is anti-learning. No. I mean, there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. No brake bias. We did the Mugelo, yeah, we did that. We got it by 2/10. We just had to sleep on it. No, it's not tyre pressures. That's not going to make any difference. I just need to drive better. You just have to take your time with this car. Like, you just have to do everything. Like, you have to just slow down so much, and then you have to wait like a month before you can do anything. It's just slowing everything down. Like, it's so slow. It's like playing five-a-side football against toddlers. It's really difficult because you do the slightest thing too fast, you end up kicking a toddler in the face. That's the problem. This car is like football with toddlers. Deceptively difficult. I don't like sliding around. You don't know what you're talking about, mate. I mean, I do like sliding around, but I'm not trying to slide around. This car will slide around, but you use the force wheel back not to slide around. But in order to not slide around, you have to have gone into the corner at the correct speed before going into the corner. So you have to drive preemptively, which is what I don't, well, what I struggle with, because I like to do things as they're happening, which is why, that's why race cars are so fun to drive, or tighter cars, because things happen quicker. That's where my brain is. My brain's in the moment. It's not like you just have to. This is more like driving a boat. Look, let me complain about the car. Bloody hell. It's not about saving you. I just like responsive cars. I mean, come on. This is like, yeah, this is it's not even like a bar of soap. It's like, it isn't a bar of soap. +1 pressure is not going to make any difference. Pelucan, AC is amazing. How? Oh, I mean, we got these detractors. How dare you say that AC is crap? Look at all these people, these unenlightened. We really need to like get some better security in the Church of Muscle. You need to go in the. If you say anything against the Grail, hello Drazen, you go straight into the dungeons, or underneath the Church of Force Feedback, and they're not. There's damp. There's no toilets. You have to go in the corner. I was thinking of doing that. See, Greg's an intellectual. We have some proper intellectuals in here that agree with me. If you disagree with what I say, clearly you're wrong. For DJ Epmar, I will put the pressures up for you, and if I instantly get the time, I will take back everything I've said. But honestly, I don't think 1 PSI is going to make any difference. No, I think if I was fast in general. You happy now? Bloody hell. You don't go to like a comedy show or like a theatre and shout at the actors.
Have you tried turning the tyre pressure up? Your acting is terrible. Turn your tyre pressure up. Just by 1.
They don't have that problem, do they? Jesus.
That joke wasn't funny. Can you try just change your timing by a few milliseconds?
Bloody hell. Hello, Sam Moran Guitar. Have a go. I mean, I'm taking my time, all right. I'm excited for my curry, my midday curry. Midday curry. Yeah, well, look, this isn't football though, is it? Planning my braking zones, I'm enjoying the countryside. Look at these nice buildings. Look at that. That looks like a pleasant... That'd be a great house to own. Maybe these ones would be better. You could just watch the Formula 1 from your balcony. Or any racing. I guess they'd be quite noisy. They're probably hotels, aren't they? They look like they're hotels rather than houses. I am the reverb. Right, here we go. We've been sat still for 6 seconds and the delta's been going down all this time. I think they when they did it last year and then the year before and then they did it. I don't think they'll do it this year though. But I liked watching it at Imola. I like Imola as a track. Yeah, these are nice cranes, nice and subtle. Erwin, you like an erected crane, don't you? You like a big, stiff, long, turgid shaft of an erected crane. But you like pink erected cranes in particular, especially ones with a very girthy, telescopic shaft on them. It's his favourite kind of crane. Right, let's go. After all that crane talk, I think we should be faster. I've had my headlights on. Those photons will be slowing us down. That's like a fifth of a mosquito fart. This is so the track, the village is on the right in real life, and there's a little river on the right hand side that you never notice it in The Sims. Italy's really nice. I think the towns and stuff are really nice in Italy. I've never been. I've only looked at it in videos. So, waiting too fast. Don't think there was a specific race, just that F1 got so boring to watch. What? There it is, bad type. So, DJ, stop backseat driving. It doesn't help. Oh yes, I'll just read the chat and adjust accordingly. That's how it works. Were you not here yesterday? 9 hours of Mugelo it took. You're expecting your little chat messages to make a difference. I don't think you've got the endurance to know what it takes for it to click with me. Watching this channel is an endurance sport in and of itself. Max, Super Max. Bloody Dutch people are insane. Yeah, that's why we've got F4G hammer. It's all good. Hello.
Hello and welcome to the 9 hours of Mugelo one-man track race.
It's an exciting event. People like the tribalism of F1, the drivers' names and the fame of it. That's the main appeal, I think. And the brands. It's like GT3 in Sims. People like Porsche, Ferraris and stuff. They don't actually like... They're not driving it for its intrinsic qualities. They're driving it because they know what a Ferrari is. Oh, we need some downforce. I think that's made the tyres worse, by the way. Whatever we did. The one... the 1 PSI. It's made all the difference in the wrong direction. I can't live stream Dirt Rally, it's too hard. It's hard to live stream. What time do we need to be getting? Was it a 1:59? I think it is a 1:59, wasn't it? Hello, Thomas. How's it going? We did. We succeeded this morning. The world was made a better place. Took an hour this morning to do it. And then all was quiet again. Confetti bombing! Yeah, it was pretty good. It was an elite gaming moment. But now we're stuck here. On bloody Imola. It's gone from bad to worse. Exactly. Jeez, stop backseat driving. It doesn't help. I'm gonna shift ban you off the chat. Bloody hell. Think the sooner you get this done, the sooner you can get back to. I was an experimental line through that corner. I'm driving a wheelbarrow. I'm not going to ban you, really. I don't really ban people. Sometimes I do. We banned Tortellini, that's about it. He deserves it, though. Too much faster pasta. Handles like a church. It handles like a brick. on a spring on a skateboard. And if that's what you're into, good for you. It handles like a man on a pogo stick on a skateboard. With ABS that half works, and TC that cuts in when you don't want it to. Looking for pedal set? Well, Hussenfeld Sprints are really good at that price point. I think you can get them for that. Or you might as well just save money and get the CSL Elite V2 pedals with my Fanatec affiliate link. They're nice pedals. Oh, I want to take that faster, but if you go over the rears... Oh, we've still got 5/10, but if you go over the rears, it just slops around. Oh yeah, you're probably right, yeah. Probably could too. This probably is better with the TC off. You're right. Yeah, the Hussenfeld Sprints are really good. I think you can get them for 500. They're really nice pedals. But the point is, you could get the CSL Elite V2s and then you could spend the money on other stuff. Like tea bags. I think double apex and that's probably better in this car. I don't think Jimmy's faster than me. I got the Mugelo time, yeah, that's all that matters. Now, now we're suffering on this one. Haha, what a cut! I can really take the piss on that corner. Well, we're doing the Lotus after this, I think. Oh, cock. Oh well. At least we know we're 5/10 off. Now we got to get 59 flat. We've already done a 52. Yeah, that's what we found, Mark. Yeah, that's kudos for you. Well, no. Yesterday, we were only off by 100th for 3 hours, so... I see the TC off is better up the hill there. Oh, that's it. That's where the limit is for that. Ah, skill level up. It's a good point. That's a good idea. I'll try that. I need to watch that film again, you know. Oh, look at that. The TC off. Look how much time we're getting over the previous lap. It's not passion. I'm just high from drinking too much tea. Oh, cock. I'm referring to the bird, obviously. Could drive to Germany instead of playing this. I think they were doing one. They might be doing a new one. Yeah, I remember reading that somewhere, but like years ago. So I think it might be worth having the TC on for those first 2 corners, and then turning it off for the uphill for the Acqua Minerale corners. Then I get the benefits and not the loss. Well, as I say, even with cars, how I don't like how they handle in AC, and this is one of them, I can feel what's going on through the force feedback, so it's frustrating and it's annoying to drive, but you know where you are with it, and you're like, oh, I'm just shit. Whereas when you're driving those other sims without the force feedback, it's like, all right, I know I'm shit, but I can't tell why I'm shit. Like, in AC, you're like, I know why I'm shit. I know what I need to do. I'm just bad at doing it better. And you get better at that, and that's really satisfying. Whereas with the other sims, without the force feedback, for me, it's like, I'm shit, and I can't tell what I'm doing wrong to know what I need to do better without just repeating over and over again. It's just like remote control car driving. It's like, well... That is why real cars are so addictive to drive, because you're like, at all points in time you can feel if the tyres are gripping or if you're understeering or what you've done right or wrong, and you're like, oh, I know what I need to do next lap. Let's hope that my brain puts it into action. Oh, an example of how fun real cars are, even in my parents' crappy automatic VW, it would... Oh, bollocks. Jesus Christ, so unresponsive. Even in their crappy car, just trying to brake as smoothly as possible when coming to a stop, so that it's like almost totally seamless. sort of rolling into its weirdo auto because it's an automatic. Letting it roll into that so it stops completely smooth is fun. But that would just be not fun at all in a sim because you won't be able to feel anything at all. But in a real car, going from like 30 to 0 can actually have quite fun aspects to it. Oh no, it's a really nice car that they've got. It's like a new VW automatic. It's really nice, apart from the lane assist, and it's a really nice feeling car to drive. Like, not good, really nice, easy car to drive. Oh yeah, so my parents, I was driving through the countryside, I sent this yesterday, and it tried to turn the steering wheel into oncoming traffic. It's like, if I'd let go of the wheel, it would have turned the car into oncoming traffic at like 40 miles an hour. Oh my god, yeah, I really have to slow down for that. You're not perfect. Game of Muscle is a lesson for me to just enjoy, but I don't enjoy anything. I'm soulless. I'm dead inside. I enjoy suffering. That's why I do sim racing. It's the ultimate form of masochism. Sim racing is far cheaper than buying a gimp suit and getting a woman to slap you. So that's why I do sim racing. I mean, there's no more cost-effective way of feeling terrible about yourself. It's effective with a ghillie suit. I wanted to buy a ghillie suit. They're well expensive though. I was going to buy one because I thought it'd be funny to just wear it whilst sim racing. But it's like 80 quid for a decent ghillie suit. And that's on the cheap side. You really have to be spending a few £100. And I know from experience that the cheaper ones just fall apart straight away. Right, here we go. Yeah, well, that is a cheap. That's what people used to do with airsoft. Is you buy camo netting, and then you buy the netting stuff that you make a ghillie suit out of. Oh, I did not mean to do that. And then you take the camo netting stuff apart, and you attach it to the ghillie suit. Yeah, well, the best ghillie suits in real life are from stuff in the environment. Every time I go into that, just started too hot, and then you slide around. Sounds like a good time. My Sims on opinions are the best. My Sims on opinions? My opinions on Sims are completely correct. Everyone know. I speak the truth, which is not something you should do. There are certain things that are no-nos. Don't question a Sims tire model. Don't question simulators realism. Don't question the force feedback. Even if you're a pro driver, even if you're a professional driver, you can't say that iRacing's time model is massively unrealistic. That's how bad it is. And that's pro race drivers that so, you know, that's why people don't say stuff like that. Well, I don't have any opinions. I only say the truth, obviously. I go to the pulpit in the Church of Muscle and I'm blessed by DD Gill, and the truth is sent to me. Basically, there's a servo motor at the front of the Church of Muscle, and you ask a question, and then it communicates the answer through force feedback. And that's how you know what the truth is. That's how it works. And basically, you play Assetto Corsa with a servo motor, and the truth is revealed to you. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones. They, if you're closed-minded to the truth, your face melts if you touch the holy wheel of force feedback. Exactly, Poos. That's it. You can't say that. Come on. I'm playing AC for the competitive element of hot lapping because I'm so good at it. I'm having my curry in 5 minutes. We'll have a curry break. What I need to do is do some laps braking very early. And then dial it up with this car. Oh, that rear on there is killing me. Really have to do the braking before I turn. Oh, get out of here. Yeah, but Gasper, that's because you can drive shit cars. Have you got gold on Mugelo yet? Have you done gold on Mugelo with the Ferrari? I've got silver spoon, and we got wooden spoon. Ah, see? Where's your honour? Where's your like will to fight?
I got the eye of the tiger.
Well, don't be a noob and change the setup then. I managed to do it. If I could do it, you can do it. You will not go to Bamber Castle. You have no honor. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Great grandson of Uhtred of Uhtred. So stupid. Right, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on. Let's get a nice lap in before the curry. Well, if I could do silver, you can do silver. That was slower, and I took it nice and easy. God, I hate slow cars. No, I'm doing the wrong line through this. The problem with these cars is it's all about driving the racing line in like a preemptive way. It's just like, yeah, you can't just drive them based off what's happening. You have to drive preemptively. Does me head in. There's some BS floating around this chat. Well, you're going to have to define, where's the BS? Mad chemist. What's BS? Come on, you can't just say that. You have to say what is BS. Because you could be anything. You could be agreeing or disagreeing. Come on, get out, Mad Chemist 75. Let's know what the BS is. I hope you're not got any negative thoughts against the glory of Assetto. You could eat your curry with that slow turning. Oh, I do like a nice slow turning with my curry. Spicy slow turning. Please stream with reverb always on. I can't do it. Then reverb would lose its exciting power. I can't focus. I don't know how to drive. Oh, I've got worse. I've got worse. I need the curry. People claiming to be things that what are they claiming? Mad Chemist. What things are they claiming that they aren't? You can't just, you haven't actually said anything. You just you just what's it called? You're saying open-ended stuff that could mean anything. What specific things have people said that they're claiming that they aren't? No, I know not me, but I'm just saying as a way of talking, if someone says something and you disagree with it or you think they're not telling the truth or whatever, then you have to say specifically what it is, otherwise you can't have a conversation. Like, you know what I mean? It's like real racing drivers who drive GT3 cars for fun. There's real racing drivers that drive GT3 cars for fun. I don't know about in chat, but like in real life, I know people that drive rando sports cars for fun. And well, most of the grid of GT3 is people driving for fun. Most of the GT3 grid is people driving for fun. It's mostly rich people that want to be doing a racing thing. That's like that is GT3. Why is it strange for someone to claim to be a real race driver? We have loads of people that that watch the channel that are real race drivers because they hate themselves. They watch this channel to have an ego boost. they're like, oh, I hate that I've wasted so much money on motorsport, and it was such a waste of time and life, and God, I hate myself. But how can I feel better? Oh, I watched this bold idiot playing driving sims. His terrible life will make me feel better about my life, and you know. But yeah, we do. I think there's like, we have quite a few people that. I mean, just in sim racing, it's not because they're drivers that are watching me. It's just a lot of real drivers do sim racing. You're a retired F1 driver, but I'm not giving my name. Ah, I believe you. Oh, no, I can't make that joke. Even the best jokes, guys. The best jokes are too dark for YouTube. Bloody hell. It's the worst thing about YouTube. I used to be an Apollo astronaut. Yeah. I used to be Neil Armstrong. I used to be a pope, but I can't tell you which one. Well, it's not the last one, is it? Is that kind of... Is that the joke? Have I just explained your joke? Go me. Oh dear. I used to be the queen. It's so dumb. Yeah, no, I worked out your joke about half an hour after you made it, you know. Look, I'm trying to drive this bloody wheelbarrow. I'm just getting slower. I'm just getting slower every time. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like, this has just turned into like an Imola hell. Why did I even load this challenge up? I can't drive these cars. Jesus Christ. You're distracted. Well, because I've got to read chat. Did you turn TC off, Gasper? We'll hit it eventually, don't worry. Oh my goodness. If I mess that again, every lap, every single lap, I fail at T1. Because I need downforce. I need the force that gives me down. The European industry's not been moved to China. Don't think so. Oh. Oh yeah, I need true force. Maybe I also need unfiltered force feedback as well. Hello, Chedhead. I don't know, Skyward. I keep hearing conflicting information on that. And we got all of 500ths. 59, 6. Oh, we're only 7/10 off. Easy. Easy. How was that slower? That felt way faster. Oh dear God. Oh dear. I can't drive. I can't drive road cars. Wow, we got handbags in chat. Guys, life's too short. Don't worry about it. We're all going to be dead soon. Try a different chat. No, Matthew, it doesn't work like that. You can't just be a Formula 1 driver and struggle that year and try a different challenge, can you? This is racing, mate. No different challenges. That's the weak way out. Oh dear God. I'm getting my curry. One more go and I'm getting my curry. Famous 7/10 off. No, why would you not? What? I hate this car. It has so much suspension, but if you use the suspension, it all blobbles around and then you can't put the power down. Because that was a nice line through there, but then the suspension went... Jesus Christ. I didn't do that corner right, let's do it again. Oh, I didn't hit the apex. Just restart the test. The suspension. Yeah, well, you got to blame something. As long as you're not blaming yourself, that's the key takeaway. Always look for something external to yourself to blame for a life of happiness. And anyone that says that that's unhealthy and not productive, I say Donald Trump was president. So, have you got an answer for that? I don't think people do. Why are you guys having like some weirdo real race driver name debate in chat? What's going on? Just chill out. No, we've not got it. Oh! Oh! Oh, you bag of wheelbarrow. Why would you not turn into that? Oh my goodness. We're 2/10 off. No, I haven't turned TC off. Ah, oh, what? Close. Ah, turn TC off. Oh, okay. Then I have to rely on using the throttle pedal properly, which I can't do. I want my curry! I need my curry prize. You're messing up the final quarter. I know I'm messing it up! I can't drive! I'm too thick! Look! My legs and arms don't do what I want them to do. That's not. I bet you go to like golf games and they miss the hole. You missed the hole, you shitter! You messed up the ball hit. Oh, you know what you did there? You didn't hit the ball right. Golf is like, yeah, well, we know that because we didn't get the ball in the hole. Here we are at the International Snooker Finals, and Bob McTaggart is about to do the break, and he's broke the balls up and potted a red there. A really nice play there, absolutely fantastic, and you can see the red is lined up now with the cue ball, the white ball, and he's hit the ball slightly off to the side, and it's missed. It's missed the hole. You're shit! You missed the ball! You should have to the left. That's what it's like. It's the EQ with the mic. It's the Mod Mic 5 with the Go XLR. Would you like me to talk deeply into the microphone? I'm David Attenborough. The Serengeti Plains. If you put any microphone close to you, it gets quite bassy. Oh, bollocks. Oh, now we've lost that time because I clicked the button. Oh well. I'm getting my curry. I know it's possible now, guys. The dream has been presented. Copyright claimed. Your dream man. Here we see. On the Serengeti Plains. Yes. It's a tiger. The way he talks. The Mississippi River. Oh dear. There is no setup on this. There is no setup. That is a 2 out of 10 impersonation. Excuse me. Don't see you doing a better job. I help you to get this car as perfect as it can be. No. Hello, Norman. Norman Robinson, sexy Robinson. Some people say he's like the Crusoe, Norman Robinson. Hello. Norman Robinson Crusoe. It's about as bad as it gets. Jesus. I can't take much more of this, but I know we can do it. We once I've set the laps, you know, when you've done when you've got below or like very close to the lap time through other sectors, and you know you messed up a sector, you know it's possible. Who in chat has already done this one? Go and get your car. I'm just relaxing, alright? Yeah, it does give you an optimal lap time, but it's a little bit wonky. %108%. Hang on. What are you on about? Out of all AC players, 108. Didn't mean 0.8. Well, I don't like David Attenborough because when I was a kid at primary school, there was a competition to, if you won it, you got to meet David Attenborough. And I was second, so I didn't get to meet him. So I hate him now.
3,
oh, absolute insanity!
Go!
Wow, sprachloser Smiley, 100 Punkte Smiley mit Sonnenbrille, Daumen hoch, Suchgerät, good morning.
Thank you. I'm punked smiley facing. Thanks, Norman. That's super generous. $20 pounds. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. That's my curry sorted. It's a microwave curry, though. Norman's dropping the dollar. It's out of control. Helga actually responded pretty quickly for a change. Normally she like waits 2 minutes. Well, that's a confetti bombing donation. I need a confetti bombing shirt, like the confetti bomb. I get the confetti bomb emoji, and then the text at the top will say confetti bombing. That's a well good shirt. Taking back my donation. Oh dear. Yeah. No, I do like it. I like David Attenborough. I'll let you off. Oh, hang on. Is this a DD Gill moment, or is this a Church of Force feedback? At 22 months, I think that's a Church of Force feedback. It's just a Lidl's £3.50 curry. You know, like the instant ones. Blessed be.
May your force feedback remain strong, detailed, and powerful. And lo, the spirit of Assetto Corsa's front-end field will bless you into this life and the future life. And yea, you will forever be aware of the Newton meters. Amen.
Thanks, Ger. Really appreciate that. Blessed by the Church of Force feedback. What a church. No other sim channel has a church. Let's be honest. I think this is where we've really lifted the game. What am I calling my a Cooler Master Just a Cooler Master. What's it called? The big chonky Cooler Master. Thanks so much, Gur and Norman. Really appreciate it, guys. Sim channel, look, same thing, really. I think it's a tikka masala. Yesterday I had a lamb one. There's a really good recipe on YouTube for Boona. I was actually thinking I might do a live stream of me making a curry because it takes like 2 or 3 hours to prepare a Boona base. Shedhead coming in there. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I think it'd be fun to like because you need a lot of peppers and tomatoes, and then you have to cut them all up, and then you have to put them in a it'd take like 2 hours to make. So if you never made curries before, basically Boona's like a tomatoey, peppery base, and then you can turn Boona into like a whole bunch of different types of curry. But even just Boona on its own, you can add chicken to it, do loads of stuff. I've already got a Wii, G Hammer. I've got a Wii, a Nintendo Switch and a Wii U. Yeah, so
3, 2, 1, go!
Confetti Ball.
Oh, Confetti Ball. It's the lesser known confetti bomber. What is a confetti ball? Is that a Chinese thing? We don't have confetti balls in the UK. Good old backseat cooking in the chat. Yeah, no, but the thing is, it'd be good for me to make a bunch of the curry and then I can freeze it. Was that meant to be a confetti bomber? Oh, I appreciate it anyway. It's fine. It's all good. I'm going to get some fireworks on the sim rig as well. I was thinking, for like race wins, if we're doing like an online race, and we have a challenge and we beat it, we can have like fireworks. And then also like for certain donation amounts, I could have like confetti, actual real confetti. You know, I'm thinking of ways of, maybe I was thinking of getting a smoke machine. But I was worried if I get a smoke machine, I'm worried that the neighbours might think the house is on fire because I've got extractor fans in here, so smoke will be coming out. Yeah, well, you know, why not? We did the beautiful firework display for New Year's, which was good fun. Oh yeah. I was saying this yesterday. I do like mini golf games in VR, but I don't like the current VR headsets. Are too heavy for looking down. I think when the VR headsets are lighter, that'll be awesome. 11 table tennis is amazing in VR. I don't think it will do, Dave. Not the fire alarms I've got in here. It depends on the type of smoke machine that you've got and how you set the smoke up as well. So if you're using a fogger or if you're using a smoke machine, you can set up smoke machines to just do the ground like. But then the problem is if you have an oil-based smoke machine, you get like a residue. The water-based ones, but the water-based ones aren't as controllable. And they disperse more quickly, and eventually it ends up foggy. So yeah, I don't know. But for indoor fireworks, yeah, thanks, Luda. I mean, that was probably one of the best firework displays for a New Year's. I mean, I think we beat the Central London firework display. I've got optical fire alarms. I thought they were less prone to going off. Oh well. Yeah, I need to go and get my curry, but I can't be bothered to move. Let's move. I need like one of those cranes for obese people to lift me out my sim rig. And then like one of those old people chairs to take me up the stairs. Yeah, it'd be good for viewership. HD Vive XR leaked. Yeah, well, I'm in a lucky position with VR where VR companies would just send me VR headsets, but I don't want to like get a VR. I need to try them out before like getting them on because I don't want to review stuff that I don't like. Or that I don't think is significant, you know. And then on the other side of it, I don't want to be like covering stuff on the channel that's too expensive for people, you know. I'm really looking forward to like a next Valve VR headset, to be honest. You need a... I always wanted a model railway. I don't think I'd actually like it in reality, but I really like the idea of them. And there's some really good YouTube channels with like insane model railways. But yeah, I'm crap at model making, so... Have you seen those really nice model railways where everything's like all the grass and everything is all like perfect and all the little stones in the tracks and the trains are all like really accurate, and then they've got all like buildings and everything. Oh, and then like the fake water, like using you know, like the plastic stuff for water. Oh, that's the dream. That's like, I think that's like a 90s dream, the model railway that brings stuff around the house. I think that was like an 80s, more about an 80s thing actually. An 80s kids film always had model railways bringing stuff around the house. You basically build a virtual model railway for a living. Yeah. Well, I'd see them as two separate things though. Like, virtual model railways are nice because it's convenient, it's quick to do, the costs are a lot cheaper, you know, you can move stuff around, you can edit it, whatever. Whereas the real world model railway, it's more like a handy crafty type thing using different materials. So I just see it's like the difference between painting something in Photoshop or a digital paint versus painting with real paint. Like, you could do both are like the same sort of thing but different materials. So I could see how, even if one was your job, I could see how you could still do the other because they're separate enough. Building Lego's your dream job. I find Lego building quite stressful. Not if I'm not following instructions. When I was younger and I just build random shit, I enjoyed that. Just sticking stuff together and seeing what, you know, doing. I'd build like little roller coaster things or theme park rides and stuff, and buildings and things, obviously. But when I have to follow instructions, so like the Lego Porsche RSR, which is really nice Lego model, Lego Technic model, I find it like a bit stressful because you feel like, oh, I've got to complete something. You have to get through it. But weirdly, I think a lot of people like that guidance. They like the thing of going through a process that's predefined to get an end result. I find that stressful. Freestyle? Oh, spaceships. Schizoid Man, what version of custom shader patch? Yeah, just use the latest one. And then also Pure as well for the lighting and stuff. Just give it, just like donate like $1 or something. Yeah, I haven't, but sometimes you might find with some mods and some things you can get random issues. It can depend on the car and how you're installing and how you set stuff up. I've had a weird bug recently where sometimes when I load into AC multiplayer it crashes, and I load it again and it's fine. It's just totally... It might be a recent shader patch issue. It might be because I've just changed my CPU or I've installed something. Yeah, see, that's it, G-Hammer. I don't... For me, it becomes a chore. If I've got instructions, it becomes a job. Whereas if there's no instructions and I can stop whenever I want and there's no defined outcome, it's play. To me, that's kind of the difference between a job and play. Job is do a specific thing. Play is do whatever. Can you build a personality, Erwin? I don't think you can. What does Pure do? Today's like pick on Erwin day. Erwin's been trying to build a personality with Lego bricks for years. Still not succeeded. Oh, poor Erwin. If you can hot lap Mugelo, you can build a personality. Oh, be nice to him, yeah. I don't know why I'm picking on Erwin today. It's just funny. I think because Erwin sounds like a friendly name. So it's like I like the confliction, or the you know. Oh, what does Pure do? So Soul is Pure is like the latest version of Soul, and what Pure and Soul do is they it's like weather systems for Assetto Corsa, and like the skybox, and like post-processing lighting effects. So think of it as like this, the sky lighting, and stuff like rain and things like the weather systems. So you need like shader patch and Pure to get the most out of all the weather and lighting in AC. Can you do rain without Pure or Soul, can't you? But then it doesn't. You don't get the. You might as well get both though. Like just donate the minimum amount. Doesn't really matter. 99% of violent attacks. I wouldn't be surprised. Where do we give back our sim racing license? You're not able to do this. Why can't you do it? Have you got a setup? I could send you the setup I used. Hello, Nigel. When my friend and I were kids, built Lego armour for his big male cat. Needed carbon fibre Legos though. Ah. And that's how I killed my friend's pet. Yeah. Right. Let's get this curry on. I'll be back in a minute. It's going to take like 5 minutes to microwave. Well, 7 minutes to microwave, but I'll come down before it's done. Well, I've moved my rig now, or like made it higher, and now it's a lot harder for me to get out of without banging my head on the ceiling. Hey, back in a minute, guys.
Like snowflakes on my tongue, this time it's the rain.
Hello. Hello there. Curry in a hurry. Gone to Lidl. Yeah, well, you know, I can't get in my rig. Sometimes you just have to do a Lidl shop. Whew. What a curry bonanza. After we have this curry, we'll easily do the hot lap time. For sure. Not even, you know, not even trying, we'll do it. Max Beam. Hello. Hello. Oh, my ankles are itching. You always need a bit of spicy curry to get you going. I might do some, we might play some Train Simulator at some point. It's been a while since I played that. Yeah, curry's pretty good. It's better when you make it yourself, though. I think out of all the microwave meals you can buy, curry's probably one of the better ones. Nice one. Darren on a horse. I got all the train sims. Actually, I need to try and get in contact with Dovetail Games. It'd be fun to visit them and make a video about them. You don't work for Train Sim, do you, Poods? For Dovetail? Oh, do you work in the Chatham Docks? In that office? You work from home? I've been past that office quite a bit. I had a membership to Chatham Docks for a while. Who doesn't like a good boat? Have you got bus drivers? I haven't, but it's not really my sort of thing, weirdly. But maybe, I don't know. Like even Euro Truck. I find the starting and stopping with bus drivers seems a bit weird. Like I think also the AI is not so good in them. Oh yeah, no, I have an email contact for someone that works in the marketing. But I emailed them, and for you know the London Underground Bakerloo line, I was like, oh, we want to check it out. Can you give me a press key? Because I don't buy things. And they didn't reply, so I bought it. And then the day after I bought it, they're like, hello, would you like a key? It's like, ah. But it wasn't expensive, so. Sim Rail? Oh, is this a new train sim? I might check that out. No, I know Dovetail's a small company and operates in its niche. I don't know, it's like a Korma or something. think it's chicken korma with saffron rice. Hello, Mav. Is it alright working at... I guess you work from home, but in terms of the workload, is it alright? Like, do you feel like it's stressful modelling? Because it's so erratic in the games industry in terms of... For 3D artists, it's like so erratic in terms of how much work is expected, scheduling and stuff. And in some companies, it's amazing. And other companies, it's like hell on earth. I'm sure it's like that. That's every business, isn't it? But the contrast between companies, and it's totally arbitrary, is really weird. Because you would think with 3D modeling, it's a relatively predictable. It's way more predictable than programming. Yeah, Lidl is up market. Stages of complete. Yeah. It's Unreal Engine, isn't it? Yeah. Unreal 4. I think it's a real shame that Dovetail didn't. They tested VR briefly, and then they were like, "Oh no one's actually playing it." Because I think the fork of Unreal Engine they're using was before like the VR stuff was properly supported, and then they developed so much. It's the same like the Kunos problem with ACC. It's a real shame because like it doesn't run as well as it should do. I think if they moved to Unreal 5, that would help, but I don't know if they will do now because they've got so much work in Unreal 4. But train sims, it's that whole big environment problem with new engines. Supposedly Unreal 5 should fix that. Yeah. No, I get that. And also it's the whole redesigning the user interface or making sure that works. And then that's another member of staff that could probably better be put on something else that would probably generate more revenue. And realistically, I mean, to be honest, I reckon there's an absolute fortune to be made for someone to do a train sim for like Oculus Quest or something. It'd be a long-term business, you know, you're talking like 15 years. But you build a train simulator, like a proper train simulator, geared casually. So like it's a proper sim in terms of mechanics, train movement and stuff. But then you gear it around it being accessible. So like, you know, the Japanese Daiichi Dago, the arcade train game. It's kind of like a sim arcade game. You get points for how for parking the train precisely and everything. It's sort of like an arcade train. It's like a train simulator, but it is quite arcadey, but it's also quite simulatory. Whoever does that in VR stands to make an absolute fortune because you can keep selling DLC. Derail Valley is really good actually, but that's PC VR. Has Simrail got VR support then? Let's have a look. Who's it made by? This music sounds like the Road Rash music. Simrail. So is this a brand new game? Released 13th of January. It's a new advanced railway simulator. Is it? Oh, this is like completely new. You're not a businessman. Yeah, I think. Oh, I don't know. It's hard to say with Sims. What engine is this using? Doesn't look like Unreal. It's like Unity or something. Oh, this looks sweet. I wonder if we get Paul Smith on this. Official website. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, that would be I think that'd be a good way of doing it for train sim. If they had, like a VR launch option. It's not fully fledged VR, but ultimately you can drive a train. If you've got a VR headset, you can drive it in VR, and then, it is what it is. It's a beta or something. SimRail is a new era of railway simulators. Realistic driving physics for your train. On-rails handling. The environment generated on the basis of geodetic data and extensive multiplayer mode. Hang on. So it generates the world. It's not handmade. Hang on. Oh, they've got bullet trains and steam trains. Oh, this looks mental. How did I not know about this? What on earth? Oh, they are. It is Unity. I thought so. It has that Unity quality to it, which is not bad. Actually, I quite like Unity. Oh, 50 gigabytes of available storage. Jesus Christ! I need a bigger extra hard drive. I can take one of my hard drives out of one of my other computers and move it into this one. No, there are train sim controllers out there though, which are quite cool. The train sims is weird. Like so in terms of popularity, it's like driving sims, then flight sims, then train sims. But the train sim user base is really, really small, but internationally reasonably big. But it's weird. Like there's a very dedicated, crazy user base for train sims. It's such a weird genre of game. Like I honestly think it has the potential to appeal to a wider market. Like something like Daiichi to Go done for a Western market, and do it as a mobile phone game, I think could be really good. And there's no reason why a train game could be done on a mobile really well. Yeah, well, no, farming sims. I think driving sims sell more than. If you combine all driving sims, the thing is, there's only like 2 farming sims. But yeah, the main farming sim has a super mass casual market. It's like Euro Truck Sim has sold better than most driving sims. But it's because it's that road driving cruising aspect really appeals to like 12-year-olds. So that's why those are the biggest things. So that's why Euro Truck, Farm Sim, AC with the cruising. It's got a really big mass market. You'd like a historic train sim. Yeah, well, the thing is, the work in a train sim, like the train models are not simple, but it's more the routes. If you think about it, it's like that problem with driving sims where a racetrack is a lot of work. Like in a not realistic, let's say like a race game or like a rally game, it's a lot of 3D modeling for the track. Like it's more than an average Battlefield map or like a Call of Duty map, but you just drive through it in like 5 minutes. So that's the problem with the train sim as well, is that the stations people use repeatedly, you do routes over and over again, but there's so much train line and just sheer amount of hello buttons, so much work that has to go into just building a few train routes. Yeah, and then if you're doing a proper train sim, the type of people that buy the proper train sims are normally like hyper knowledgeable about, oh, there's a bridge here. Oh, that's where the rail should turn to the right a little bit. It's that type. Like, if you thought sim races were bad, give it a refresh, Butters. It's all good. Give it a refresh. I'm delayed. Hey up. No, well, it looks like this thing is going to AI generate it. This is what I said about, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, a lot of people are like, oh, they should do roads on it. It's not good enough resolution to do roads. But it surprises me that Microsoft don't take that data and use a generation system for a train game, because there's Microsoft have got the budget to set up a train studio, like they used to have Microsoft Train Simulator, and then you could have an imagine a train sim that basically allows you to train drive the world, like, you know, be awesome. Or even what would make even more sense than that is a Microsoft boat simulator, and it just uses the world map. It literally uses the world map from Microsoft Flight Simulator, but adds ports to it. It's like, why? And then have better wave technology and reduce the graphics for all the land stuff, because you're not going to see that, obviously. It's just weird, like, that they're only using it for flight sim. Yawn. Look, you need to appreciate that. We're old, alright? I love shit like that. I love, like, train, like, this seems to be like a really rare thing. Like, most people that do sim racing or flight sims and stuff, like, only do drive. Well, there is a group of people that do the different simulators. There's definitely a group, but the vast majority of people only play flight sim or only play driving sim. Like, it's strange to me. I'm like, well, because it's like, if you like simulators, why would you only like one type? I can see why you might play one more, but like, why wouldn't you still be interested in the others? It's really weird. Microprose. That's the name. Yeah, the problem is a driving sim. You would have to. The resolution's not high enough, Star Fox, for the roads. So you would end up having to just do like blocks of certain types of road that then is mapped to the map data, and it would end up looking like the old test drive game basically, and so it'd lose the point of it. What you need is you know that like LDAR technology where you drive through and it builds a 3D model. You need that plus an AI or like procedural system that can clean that up into something fairly decent without it having to be completely done manually. Yeah, and it's really clever procedural technology. Because the thing is, with a car, you're at ground level. Things have to be quite detailed, otherwise it looks terrible. The nice thing with a plane is you're normally at least 50 meters away from stuff, which if you think about it in video game terms, 50 meters is like really far away from a 3D model, so it doesn't have to be that detailed. Like in real life, if you're 50 meters away from something, it's very hard to see the detail on it. Like 50 meters away from a post box, you probably can't tell if it was made out of metal or plastic or paper or cut, you know. Just one biscuit. I'm always eating biscuits. Yeah, they do have scenery around them, but the type of scenery, like, first of all, you're on the train line, so you're already normally 10 meters away from stuff, and you're in a train cockpit. Let's say you move around, the type of stuff that's next to a train line is, you know, normally a specific type of thing. It's not as varied as a general road in a road environment. So you can simplify things in a way that still looks all right. And the biggest thing with a train sim is that you're driving on rails. You're not like, the shape of the train line isn't important. Like, you're not driving for the novelty of the shape of the road. So that's another advantage of flight sims. You're flying in the air, so the terrain, the actual mesh resolution isn't that important. But with the driving game, the raw mesh resolution is really important. I think they should do a Eurotunnel simulator. I don't know why. Is it a licensing reason, do you think, for Dovetail not doing a... Actually, I think it is licensing, isn't it? Because a Eurotunnel thing would be cool, and then all you have to do, all that needs to be modelled is a tunnel. It's like that's perfect. I'd really like a Newcastle Metro sim. The next station will be Chichester. The next stop will be Jarrow. What are the stops? They've all got stupid names. The Metro's got some of the best stop names. Right, let's do this, guys. Guys and lady girls and lady men and man ladies and simulated race cars. Norway would be nice for train sims to include. Oh, have you seen those videos on YouTube where they just play the videos from the cockpit? They're so relaxing. Like Swiss train routes and stuff. But I fall asleep when I play those. They're too relaxing. Thanks, Spark. Multi 21. Right, I really want to go skiing again. But I need to get my fitness up a little bit more. Yeah, some really nice. Norway's got some really nice train lines. There's a train that goes out of Oslo centre up to oh, bugger me arse, up to the ski slopes. That's a really nice line in the winter, at least. Oh, that's cool. If you like trains. I hated trains, and my dad forced me into the train every day. I don't speak to him anymore. From Oslo to bugger me arse. Yeah, that's a Norwegian village. It's north of Oslo. Bugger me arse. Have you never been to Norway? Bugger me arse. That's like Swedish. Bugger me arse. Really nice small town, bug me arse. Yeah, Norway's nice. Their roads are nice as well, actually. Yeah, exactly. I hate this car as well, but we're doing it. We're doing it. Let's get this done. And after we've done this, I am never driving this car again. That is it. Michael Jackson, this is it. Basically, to drive this car fast, you just have to slow down a lot for the corners. Really early. That's Erwin, that's just stupid. You need to go to jail for that comment. Off to the gulag for you. Became a muscle challenge farewell tour. This is torture. I don't know why I decided to do this. I was like, oh, 2023. How can I ruin my life? By doing this Assetto Corsa hot laps. To be fair, I have wanted to do these hot laps for a long time. Because they've been there. Oh no, that's how it gets you. It's a tap. It's a trap. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I buggered that up and got away with it. Oh, see, I didn't get the line right into that. We can get like 4/10 out of that corner. Yeah, with this car, you have to have like... It doesn't like you trail braking so much. Or trail braking with the ABS. As soon as the ABS activates and the trail braking, it goes all right funny. Hello, Dope Smoker. Welcome along as well. Welcome back, I should say. Smoking the dope. They need to legalise that shit in the UK. This is a Porsche road car, yeah. That'll do, don't... Just using the suspension, guys. the worst line through that and it worked. Oh, Jesus. It's more how much you've got on you. I wouldn't want to play the lottery though with police in the UK. That's the thing. Oh, cock! if you like over the lateral grip of the tyre through that, you're done. About them worst lines through. I'm an innovator, all right. This doesn't even have the Porsche charm of the lift-off oversteer. I forgot the fast part. Slow in, slow out, slow. Slow. We can do this though. I know we can do it. I know what I need to do. I need it to happen, that's all. The small part of actually doing it is the problem. Don't worry about that though. Worry about that part another day. It's fine. I can show you an understeer. Sliding, missing the apex. Oh, for... Yeah, you can't hit that. slowing Biscuit out. It'll be good when we do this. It'll be a pure confetti bombing moment for sure. It's happening. Drift in, drift out. Biscuit in, slow out. Tea in, Biscuit dunk. Oh my goodness. Can we have a in chat who's managed to get a gold on this one so far? I think we have one person who's done gold on this. One's done silver. So curry in. Fast out for a curry. Yeah, I don't really like Art of Rally. It's not bad. There's not enough there for me. It's alright, I just find it a bit boring. I preferred their previous game, the drift game. Right, here we go. It's not a bad game though. I wouldn't say it's a good game, it's just not for me. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Homeschool Racer. Guys, go and follow Homeschool Racer. How's it going? You should do these challenges, Homeschool, and then you'll hate yourself. One, 3, 4, 2. Stop mocking my avant-garde method of apexing. Just because I'm on another level of apexing. Homeschool Racer only plays bad simulator. I can't believe you've done this. Didn't we do a 59-2, I think? 7 out of 20. That's good. Oh, you're pathetic. That's not enough time in AC, mate. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Oh, this is a good one. I feel it. Oh, 59. Guys, this is good. I feel it in my fingers. I messed up that corner, but Oh, 59-1. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Yes. Oh. No. A mosquito fart. Again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 79 to 700ths every time. I hate driving sims. Apex issues. Oh, absolute computer says no. No, we are 159.079. This is exactly like Mugelo. This is pure abuse. We should sue Kunos for this. I can do it easy though. I know what I need to do. Like it's clicking. Missed apexes. Hey, the last two apexes were alright. The purest form. How are you doing anyway, homeschool? Racer, by the way. I hope you're all well. And excited for 2023 year of suffering. Sue yourself for the lack of skill issues. It's not. The thing is, the game's rigged to make me be a few hundredths off. When we were like 3,000ths off getting the time. Typical. I'm alright, yeah. Alright, here we go. I'm enjoying AC, yeah, it's good fun. I mean, this is. I mean, you might be watching this thinking, is this enjoyment? You know. That worked! Lol. That was so sliding. Oh man, I must have been well fast with that. Oh, too much Wellyworth. Now you have to. I'm influencing people, and not in a good way. At least we got... I've worked out the first corners. Oh my god, we're so close again. Ah, oh, the rear starts sliding and then you can't hit the apex. Too slow. It's because if you push the rears over it, just you've not got enough bite. Oh, I just missed the corner. Ah. No, I don't want to watch your lap. I know what I need to do. I just need to brake sooner and I need to like coast the car through the corner and then I need to modulate the throttle and hello?
Nicky!
Dicks. Hello. We're doing it. I know what I need to do. My brain just needs to... Yeah, well, look. I've had this problem for a long time. My brain doesn't do what I tell it to do. It's just not very good. It's calcified. My brain's just a tea bag. The lies. What's a poodle got to do with it? Imagine me not as... I wasn't as sharp when I started. I mean, we got this. I just need to not be a dum-dum. Oh, come on. This could be it, guys. The chicane. I needed to brake earlier. Might still get it though. We're not getting it. Oh, we might. No. No. Close, but no potato. 0.043. Oh well. We need a bag of mosquito farts. Oh, why is it? Oh, the ABS. Favourite rate? I don't know, like Brands Hatch, Alton Park, Road Atlanta, Road America. I like loads of racetracks. And we just need to hook it up. We can do this. Like I'm like 2/10 down on the time needed. Just need to stop being a noob. Oh, Pocono Raceway is awful. That's a bad track. There's a good terrible track for you. Oh my goodness! Come on. Don't worry about that line. That's a totally fine line, that. Race gear. Shut up! Oh, come on! I don't want to, you know. We're working into the apexes. Oh, that was a good exit. Oh! Oh! 0.01. Oh no! 1,000th. Joke. Oh Christ! Are these? Are you kidding? One. It's all right. We'll get it next time. I know what we've got it. Bet you've never seen such performance homeschool racer like this. This is raw talent. You can't play Gran Turismo physics. It's so close as well. Like, I don't know how we managed to consistently be that minutely close. Because I'm going up and down by like a tenth on the lap. So it's like, it's just so erratic how I lap when I'm on lapping. I need a race to like get up to speed for me. For some reason, not lapping breaks my brain. I need more than a track. It needs to be like a dolphin to the forehead, I think. Right, let's do it. Let's do it on this one, guys. The water in the chat. Oh no! I had a dream last night that someone stole my AeroPress. Now you mention it, a weird dream. It's the game of muscle bouncy line. Hello, Grip. Tidy lines, tidy lines. Nailed it! Nailed it! Calculated. Oh my goodness.
You must learn how to drive.
Oh, insanity!
Insanity is doing the drama thing over and expecting different results. Insanity is doing the drama thing over and expecting different results.
We're about to do it!
Insanity is doing the drama thing over and expecting
I
different
can't hear my
results.
car!
Insanity.
I was about to do it! I was about to do it! And I couldn't hear my tyres! Or my... I couldn't hear my engine or my tyres, you penis. We were about to do it! Thank you for the donation. For Christ's sake. We almost had it. I have such a supportive community. My community's a torture community. Oh well, it's good. It's all good. Confetti bombing. Next lap. After this, I need to check my accelerator pedal and tighten her up. Almost did a thing. Hello, Elwood Rambler. I'm enjoying Imola though. When you do art lapping, you go through like a state of absolutely hating the car and the track. Then you realise you can do what you want to be doing, but you just need to put it together. And then you sort of end up liking the track. You like grow to like... It's Stockholm Syndrome. That's hot lapping. It is literally Stockholm Syndrome. Now he's blaming his donators. If you donate to this channel, you go on the government list. There's nuclear bunkers all over the UK to protect you in World War III, but if you donate to this channel, the door closes. Hello, Izzy. Are you using that round wheel? Yeah, I am. The OMP Trecento. Really nice wheel rim. Right, let's do this. This is the one, guys. The one show. I've not done this one before, no. Here we go. Are you ready? Whoa! That was a bit of a slide. It's all fine. Don't worry about that. Oh man, we're up by like a 2/10. It's almost a campsite. What? 4/10? It is a campsite. Oh my goodness. I've lost half the campsite. Ah! Ah! No! Yes! We did it! Oh, the campsite. The camp, finally. Bloody hell. No, that's the last time I've ever driven that car. Oh, it's like sarcastic happy music. Slow clap. We don't need to do it again. We peaked. I was here. Don't look, Gasper. Gasper, have you got the gold at Mugelo? Thanks, Poods. Now my fastest lap is one. I did a 1:58.9.
Master should learn how to drive.
Hello, fellow Seereiser. I am also Seereiser. I have the do wheel and the lead shell pedals. You have the pedals, I like other pedals. I have the 80 IQ and 5000 I-Rating. I am Seereiser.
Thank you, Zerius Simracer. The sim paddles. Thank you very much for that. Who was that? Oh, he's broken the donor thing here. That was someone else donate. That's a new person. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. geez, let's fix this. Appreciate it. Oh, Chedheads coming at us here. Oh, what's going on here? Why is this broken? Top donator Mugelo racetrack. Thank you very much, Chedhead. Oh, we're gonna do no, I'm gonna do the oh Jesus Christ, 60 months is he?
Blessed be, peace be upon him. May his force feedback be strong and detailed. And lo, on the fourth night of force feedback, he felt the front end of the car understeering through the corner. May you be blessed by the Lord of Newton meters. Hear ye, Chedhead.
Thanks, Chedhead. Oh dear. When was my webcam black and white? Oh, like 9 years ago. That was from when I did the HOTAS review, because that was using a wide angle webcam that was broken. I still got that webcam. It's really bad. The colour on it's terrible, but if you make it black and white, it looks all right. Oh Jesus! Kill me now. Izzy's like that. That Japanese guy that got exposed to radiation and then was kept alive with his cells all degrading. That's the experience of watching Game of Muscle. Oh, Nigel! Oh, hang on.
Blessed be by the Father of force feedback and electricity through servo motors. May your force feedback be strong and detailed, and lo, on the fifth night, may you play Assetto Corsa, not the second one, but the first one, as that one has glorious force feedback delivered to you from the heavens. Amen.
Thanks, Izzy. Blessed by the force feedback. What a sermon. What a sermon. Oh, I have broken this. This is... I don't know why this is cut off at the bottom. Oh! No. Nice and hot. What's nice and hot? It's got a good beat, this.
3, 2, 1,
Nigel!
go!
Needs more confetti bombe, confetti bombe, confetti bombe.
Confetti bombing. Thank you, Nigel. Really appreciate the support. Pure confetti bombing. Confetti bombing. Confetti bombing. Give me the confetti. 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 Confetti bombing. Confetti bombing. We all like the confetti bombing. Here in Germany, the confetti is strong. We put explosives in a confetti bomb. Confetti bombing. Confetti bombing.
way to party.
Confetti bombing.
Come, fatty. This is what your tax pays for. Oh, dear. Oh, we fixed it. It was the wrong window, that's why. Thank you very much, guys. There we go. Perfect. I mean, this should be wider, shouldn't it, really? Oh, no, it's ruined again. It must be correct. Right, let's put that there. Let's make the top bit shorter. We're gonna do the Lotus, I think, next. I like this song. It has like a nice beat to it. It's nice and simple. Izzy on the bongos. Bongo Izzy. Slapping those bongos. Slap those bongos. Slap those bongos. A maximum bongo Izzy. Touch those bongos. Hit those bongos. There's something wrong goes. Those aren't bongos. Izzy's been arrested for bongo abuse. Oh dear. You beat him on the Donkey Kong Wii game? Oh, I actually really wanted to play Donkey Kong on the Wii. I forgot to get that. It's out for the Switch, isn't it? I need to do that. I really like Donkey Kong. Right. Here we go. Thank you guys for all that support there. I appreciate it. Now, it's time to do a Mugelo Lotus hot lap because we've never driven Mugelo. Bongo Bombin. You know the bass player, right? Should do a lap of Imola with the bongos. You know you did a killed you with a wheel, beat you with bongos. beat you with bongos, Counter-Strike Go video. Has someone done that? I don't think they even work on PC, the bongo controllers. I mean, I know they would do because you can get the Wii version and then you can connect that to PC with Bluetooth. Oh, that's good. That's all right, Max. Nice try. Let's put the formula. Let's do this, guys. Lotus 1-2-5 time. We're nailing these. We're knocking them off. We've done 21 out of 90. We're 21.6% complete. Alright, let's do this one. Ooh. This has been absolute torture. Is this sim racing? I think this might be sim racing. This is what most sim racers do. It's this and then you move to esports. That's a nice looking car, isn't it? It's already smoking. Look at that. Look at that shader patch smoke. What game has smoke that's nicer than that? That's pretty. It's pretty cool that that's just sprites, isn't it? Whew. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome for another emotional song. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a
Sexy lady.
It's a DD girl with a DD wheel.
Beautiful servo motors for her legs.
It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors on her body. DD sound all the time. Everybody's going deaf from the echo. Oh my god. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Powerful 100 Newton meter challenge. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful servo legs. DD girl with the DD wheel. The most dreamy of women. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's gone away to have a holiday in the Bahamas. DD girl. I can't hear the double bongo. Oh, hang on. Maybe I don't need to do the echo thing. Maybe that's why it's so. Maybe my sound's working. Maybe Windows 11 has fixed itself. Oh, either way, thank you very much, Phantom Racer, for being a member. Appreciate that. Finally. Oh, it's Tabs. Miserable, sad, angry man. He hates the music. Tabs, what a sad, grumpy old man in a caravan. He's never happy. Nothing rhymes with Tabs. Nothing rhymes with Tabs. Dabs. That's about it. Oh no, this is not. Oh dear. Cabs. Oh dear. Right. Bloody hell, it's all gone. Cabs. Here we go. Whoa. Get ready for the bass drop. For the beat. I've lost the plot. Here we go. Coming at you. Yo, it's Tabs and he's out of control. You better watch out because he's got. I can't do it. Yo, lads! Watch out! Can't do it, guys. Right, we're driving. Bloody hell, I've lost the plot. Dads, we've been streaming for too long. It goes. It's impossible to keep it up. There's no freestyles for Tabs. He's immune. Right, we might need some setup for this, guys. Oh no, we can't change the tyres. This is already a disaster. Take the fuel out, that's good. Let's get challenged. Oh, Christ. Right, what time do we need to get? Let's just load that up again. Has this car got DRS? I think it does. Don't show. It's better not be. What's this? Oh, you didn't. No, don't buy it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Christ. No, that's GameCube. They won't. They won't work. It won't work. The game you can't plug GameCube stuff in. It's not USB. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I don't think it will work though. Get the driving sim going with it. How do you accelerate? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the worst idea ever. Oh, dear. Right. Just go faster. Well, you'll have to like bind accelerate to the bongo buttons as well as turn. So you have to bongo really quick to go forwards. Or like maybe right can be accelerate and left is brake, and then it's also left and right. Oh, it's terrible. Right. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is an awful idea. Yeah, exactly. Bongo faster. Oh Christ. Right, let's get the time on the screen here. 1:32 we've got to get. Well, we'll see. We'll try and get it working. Bloody hell. Do you guys know this track? Why is my pitch not working anymore? For some reason, pitches stopped working in AC. I don't know why. Our field of view's like really high as well. What's going on? Oh no, it's not. It's weird. I've got neck effects turned off and real head motions turned off as well. That's the right camera. Oh, DRS. Oh man, this is going to be so hard to do. Can you guys remember? I forgot what the time I need to get was. 3 laps, yeah. This is more my sort of thing though. $4 million laps. We can lower the downforce already. Load to chat. Look, we did the other one in a few hours, so that's the type of car I was crap with as well. Oh, the shadows of the lights on the wheel. Did you see that? Oh, you probably can't see it. The shadows from the lights at the side of the track on the wheels look well good. I think it was 131. $132, okay. This is so good. AC is amazing, guys. I hate AC. It's the worst thing ever made. Bloody hell. I know, we got this. Need more rear brake bias. No, we're doing it. We got it. I was just warming up the gravel. Here we go. Come on. I think we can do this in it. What's the time now? It's 2 o'clock. I think we can do this before 3 p.m. It's not. How dare you? It's not understeer. That's his pinnacle of handling. Understeer your face. Don't be saying such sacrilege against the holy grail of Assetto. I mean, we're already on 31.8. What do we need? 31 flat? Oh, we done it! I mean, come on. We only needed a 32. For lap 4, we're look. Easy, guys. We did it. Gold. Absolutely done. Deal with it. Yeah, 3 laps. Too easy. Too good. Tell you, like, Formula cars. Because I could have... There's another second in that. Right. Easy win. There you go. 132 done. What do you mean 108%? 0.7%. Yeah, no, it wasn't even a decent lap. That's the balancing of this is a little bit off, isn't it? That wasn't even on the limit. Mind you, the street car around Imola didn't need to be that perfect either. Adapter required. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Erwin Lommer. What were we going to do next? I can't remember. Imola. BMW Z4 GT3. Yes. Yes, let's do a good car at Imola. That's what I needed. We'll do this first time. 146. There we go. No. BMW Z4. I need a nice relaxing one. We've got... This will be easy, this one. We'll do this in like 10 laps. Yeah, we'll do this. Because I'm good at Imola. Oh yeah, it's got a... Yeah, okay. To accelerate. Oh, Jesus. Right, what was the time I need to get? I can't... That is... I'm brain dead. Just put it on the screen here. 1 minute 46. 1 minute 46. We got this. Would it technically be possible to mod Gran Turismo style challenges? Yeah, someone's made a mod that does that, like a Gran Turismo Life thing, I think it's called, but I don't know why you'd want to, really. I mean, I guess people like playing through stuff, but you could just do AI races. There's a whole bunch of AI. Oh, you mean like if the game, really the developer needs to do those types of challenges? You know, like different mission-y type things. Right, here we go. Was it 146? Yeah, no, but this time I'm a pro now. I've learned how to drive by playing Assetto. We've done... How many have we done today? We did Mugelo. We done the Silverstone. We did Imola. We've just done Mugelo again. And now we got... That'll be 5 golds in one day, guys. That's pretty good going. It was just that we picked one of the hardest ones to do yesterday. We literally picked the worst one to start with, which was a bit dumb. Oh, well. Right. Let's do this. I need to get to the bottom of why my camera tilt's not working now, because it's a bit... This car has really annoying sound, but it's got good handling. Exactly. What's that called in a game where you make it hard for yourself at the start, and then it makes it... It's a strategy to play a game. It's got a name as a specific type of strategy. You know, like where you wait you wait before you spend your money in a game, and it means that it breaks the math of the game. It's got a specific name. Oh my god. The Benito. No in-game fit. Jesus Christ. Impossible to have a serious conversation. It's got a name in game theory. It's a specific name. I really like the Chevrolet. The Corvettes in real life sound really nice. Yeah, it works in a lot of games. Even like some board games, it works. It just depends on the specific type of math for accruing stuff, and the balance of the thing that you're fighting against. Bronze. What was that? 48. Okay, this might be a bit of a challenge. Just need to get the break points down. This might be a bit of a challenge. I think we can get it. Move my brake bias too far backwards. We're done in 5 minutes. Yeah, don't worry about it. Once I nail T1 minutes, I have to delete road car from my brain. That's the problem. I've contaminated my brain with road car handling. Hello, Andrea Lucchini. Oh, we've done Mugelo. We did it in the Lotus and we did it in the Ferrari. Wow, that's what you get for being a pixel out over the line. You should consider that pixel and your abuse of that pixel. Pixel's a pixel. You gotta do Mugelo. It's a rite of passage. That's silver. It's a rite of passage. Mugelo hot lap competition in AC. I think that's the that should be the test for if someone's a legit sim racer. Because if you can pass that, it means that you can. It means that you can set a car up a little bit or download a setup, and it means that you can deal with like weirdo overheating tyres. So you have to actually be able to adjust to the tyres through the lap. You could not. Right, there is no way that I would do that Mugelo lap in iRacing. Like, that just wouldn't happen. Like, there's no way I could adjust to a tyre doing that, or even know what to adjust to. Maybe in Race Room and possibly in R-Factor 2. I mean, R-Factor 2 and Race Room probably wouldn't have the weird tyre temperature thing, but... Oh, we're getting this. We only need a 50. Look, this is just nice, easy mode. Oh, we're blitzing it, guys. This is beautiful. gold! It's like some part of his brain is constantly monitoring to see if he can shit on iRacing. No, also with ACC. Like even, you know, it's just there. It's just there. It's just a program that runs in the background. That was it. 5 laps. I'm an alien now. I'm an esports pro. I feel like a sim racing god now. After doing that bloody Porsche. Oh, here we go. SGC with the squeaky suspension at Spa. This could be a good one. I think if you can do that, if you can do the what's it called, Mugelo with the Ferrari, I think Kunos should send you like a letter, like the dev team. Kunos, Ari, Stefano, and you know, I've forgotten his name. I always forget his name. Marco, and there's other people. They should all send you. The entire devs team should send you a card saying, we're sorry. An apology card signed by the entire dev team. That the Ferrari was way harder than Pagani. The difficult thing with the Pagani was the car is a bag of arse. I mean, it is what it is, but. Exactly. Isn't it like when the Queen sends you a card? No, not Nords now. How long will it take us to do the Nords? I mean, it'd be good to learn it to that degree. Maserati. MC12 at Spa. Okay, we're doing this one. We'll do that. That'd be amazing. We should do that straight away. What cars do they have at... They've got the 1812 Superfast. That'll be... Oh, that'll be fun. The Ferrari 31267. Maserati 787B. Where's that? Is that at No, that's at Spa. I was just, yeah, I'm going to do the, the Mazda. I'm going to do the Maserati. We should be able to nail this one pretty quickly because we're good in this car. I like to think. Any hot USB stands in chat? Hello, 999 Freed. Quite a few. Oh, it's at night? Hang on. Why is it at night? What's going on here? There's no night time in the original Assetto Corsa. It didn't make any sense. What's going on here? Is this not an official Kunos hot lap then? It's still daytime in Europe. It's only 3 PM here. So before 4 PM at Spa. Oh, okay. It's the game's time. Oh my goodness. I need to add some gear ratio. This car's so good. Looks good in the dark though. I can't remember. We'll see. I need to blip the accelerator for shifting. Yeah, it's mental having this. Since this CPU, like, everything is running flawlessly on my system. It's mental. Probably one of the best upgrades that I've had on the computer for years. I mean, my other computer runs pretty smooth, but it's not as powerful. This one's got the 3080 in it, gives it a lot of grunt for 4K. Oh, that's bronze. What do we need? 233. Yeah, they're making ridiculous claims about the new ones. But the thing is, they have the same amount of cash in the newer ones, so I think this one is probably going to be really good for ages. Like, realistically, you only need a certain amount of cash within the current design spec of games, and moving the data around the computer to not be bottlenecked by the CPU. I think the problem has been is that there's a bottleneck specifically for like driving sims and flight sims and stuff. But for most games, like, it's really weird they're marketing it with like Tomb Raider, Counter-Strike. It's like those games do not have any of those issues. It's literally VR and driving games that have the issues. And flight sims. Oh, maybe like Armour. I didn't see any cranes. We see the stars. I'll tell you what, it was amazing when I went to the Spa 24. We got driven around the track whilst the race was on, and they have like a side road. It's like what the ambulances and stuff use, and it looked absolutely amazing. Watching the cars go around the track at night, because it's a little side road with no barriers or anything. Oh, that's silver. We need to increase the gearing. I think just one notch will be enough. 70, 84, yeah. 219 is what I want, and I'm on what? 219.9. Yeah, I think we can do it, because I've not done a really good lap. I need to adjust my brake and stuff as well. I think the brake pressure on this one can be reduced a bit. I mean, we could get like 4/10 out of setup alone easy, so we'll just drive it better. Yeah, see, it's weird though, isn't it? With the whole CPU thing, how the 808 cowbell. That's been an issue since forever, and it's just mental that Intel and AMD hadn't sort of prioritized that component even as a premium chip, because gamers will literally have, like, I don't think the CPU and graphics card companies realized the capacity to how much money gamers will pay for stuff. So it's weird that they clearly didn't think, oh, it's worth the fabrication cost and the setup and everything else, because we don't know if we'll sell enough volume of them, because, well, it's only gamers that would buy it. So it's really strange that only recently have we had these sort of like absolutely crazy L1, L2 cache processors, like the last, what, two or 3 years? Before that, it was like, oh, you could buy an Intel chip that happened to be a fast, relatively speaking, but it wasn't like specifically designed to really take advantage of that. It was more that it was just a faster version of their same sort of general approach. Just weird when companies don't do that. I don't know, this is like a track in Belgium. This looks like a bloody onboard in real life. The lighting's so spot on. Yeah, but yeah, I highly recommend, guys, if you've never been to Spa, if there's a race on, it doesn't matter what race it is, I highly recommend going. It's well worth going to it. Just as a track, it's a nice, the area's really nice, Spa's a nice little town. The track's a really nice track to sit around and walk around as a day. I'd even go so far as to say, like, you could go as a family, which is not something I'd say. Brands Hatch, I think, is good for that, but pretty much every other track would be bad with a family. Ah, well, hell night. Can't you just use your private jet? What? Why would it be bad? In terms of like where toilets are located and how easy it is to get away from the track and where the noise is and the facilities and stuff. I mean, the food facilities at Brands Hatch are really bad, but the main, you can see most of the track from the main grandstand. You can get to that from the car park very quickly, and the toilets and stuff are really easy to get to there. So as the person that's a fan of motorsport, you won't miss out on too much, and you can literally just walk to Druids with the family and walk back, or you can go to like the foresty area and it'd be alright. Whereas a lot of tracks like Silverstone are like, you can't really see much of the track. It's all spaced out. The facilities they're all right in the main paddock, but you can't see much of the track. So I bet you Zandvoort's probably quite good as well, actually. What the Dutch sort of have stuff set up really well normally. In fact, you can get to Zandvoort on the train from the town centre, so from city centre. What time do they need, guys? A dune is a hill. Come on. This bloody dune hill bollocks. Oh, the cafeteria at Brands Hatch is terrible. Donington has a better food like area than Brands Hatch. $2.19, okay. I think we need to adjust this setup. This looks so good though. Like the way the headlight is like sort of diffusely lighting the environment is really well done. Like it's, and the way it's filling the stuff in the distance, it's just subtle. It's bloody genius. Video games typically mess up this kind of lighting, and then also, I know Nikita, thank you. The bits of the lighting which are slightly off due to the like the headlight material. It's so well done. All the subtle stuff. Absolute genius. Owen. Oh, look what you made me do. Are you saying negative stuff about AC? Like, what is this? We need a dungeon. I need a dungeon graphic for the Church of Force Feedback dungeon. Yeah, you can adjust the. I think you can. There's a setting where you can adjust the brightness a little bit. I think I know what you're saying. It's linked to other stuff as well. Oh wow. I can turn them on, can't I? We've got all the power here. The Inquisition of Force Feedback. Laser scanned lights. Oh bollocks. Oh, we got away with it. New line. That's a track cut in half, that was. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, I've got overhead. I've locked this to 117, but it normally runs at like 130, 140 in cars. Ah, they say you cut the track. Must have brain damage. It's been good vibes all day today, is he? I mean, it's been a bit miserable. We've been tortured. What is better than being tortured by a video game? That is what life is all about. That's what my life's been all about. From Atari demo discs. Oh no! We almost got it there. From Atari demo discs to Assetto Corsa. I'm really bad at that right-hander. Yeah, with the demo, yeah, bouncing, bouncing text and weird stuff. This car is so nice and flowing in how it handles in this. This car sounds incredible in real life as well. If you ever get a chance to see one. I'm not a car fan, but this is a car. Yeah, I like racing and I like simulators. It's like I'm not a plane fan, but I'm not a plane fan, but I play Microsoft Flight Sim. I like flying. I'm just not into... Oh, it's an Icon. Oh, it's a Cessna. Plain flan. Didn't put any toppings on it. It's a plain flan. Oh, we got it, guys. Gold. Here she comes. That's a gold. Delivered. Absolute delivery, guys. That only took like, what, 6 laps? Filth. GG. It's another one done. 21 out of 97. So are these all Kunos ones? Are you saying that... Or has Content Manager just changed the time of the visual time of day? Not a fan of real life, but occasionally pops out to the shops for tea and biscuits. We, Rembot, we completed that. We did that. Is this car sequential? Vintage, rear-wheel drive, rotary race, prototype. I think it's manual sequential, isn't it? Like, I mean, it's clonker stick sequential. Confetti bombing. Ah, was it H pattern? One of them's H pattern. So like the 7. One of them is H pattern and one of them isn't. One of them's like a. Because you've got the 787B and then is it the 787C? It's on the cusp. I remember. Right. Is the Mazda 787B sequential or H pattern? It was H pattern. Is the Mazda 787C sequential or H pattern? What type of gearbox did the 787B have? No, the C was manual as well. So which is the one after? What's after the 787 C? Oh yeah, this could be fun. Audi Quattro at Highlands. I need a break though, I think. I should probably stop for today because we've been streaming for 7 hours and my eyes are hurting. When your eyes are hurting, that's when you need to have a break. It's the 787. Oh yeah, I think I'll have a break. I'm absolutely knackered. I was knackered from yesterday. Like my eyeballs are aching. I don't know. We did like sort of 10, 11 hours yesterday, and then the day before we did like 9. And also I recorded like a video yesterday morning. I got up at like 4 AM, recorded a video. That video about the wheel thing, and I recorded it, and when I was editing it bollocksed up, so I had to re-record bits of it and re-edit it. So basically it was like a 15-16 hour day in front of the computer. Exactly, we're the best sounds. Blessed be your break. Oh Jesus Christ! I can't believe you've done this. This will be a good one. That should be easy to do. That should be all right. That should be all right. I know, actually, that's gonna be a nightmare. I know M1 that has a sequential, doesn't it? But it's too slow, so I'll be terrible. I know it's manual. Oh dear. Oh, this could be fun. Isn't this car... Isn't this in Interstate 76? Like there's a rip-off of this. Like, isn't that one of the main cars in Interstate 76? This should be alright. Oh god, that's gonna be hot. This is gonna be a nightmare. Oh dear. Oh, the Lamborghini Countach will be really hard as well. Oh god. Oh no. Toyota AE86 at Nordschleife. That's gonna be a nightmare. That's gonna be... It's gonna be awful. No. That's gonna take so long to do. That's gonna take like a week. Yeah, Random Corsa won't be able to do it. He likes terrible cars. He can drive awful cars. He drives his road car off. Oh god. This would be difficult for me, but it shouldn't be too bad. Actually, Silverstone will be all right. This would be bad. I can't drive that. Yeah, it's a nice car, but I can't. It's just not my sort of thing. This could be fun. Maserati 250F. Zandvoort, that'll be all right. Like, so vintage cars for me are all right. It's so weird. It's like specifically road cars that it's because they don't turn. Like vintage race cars are like really slidey and whatever. Rally cars, slidey whatever. Formula 1, that's all fine. But it's when you get to cars that are fundamentally sluggish like this, like 4x, you know, because you have to drive preemptively. You have to drive like it's iRacing. It kills me. Oh, this would be good. How many watts is a... What's the lowest wattage of a car charger? Electric car charger. 7 kilowatts. Oh no, it's the typical one. What's the lowest wattage of an electric car charger? I mean, I guess you could plug in anything, but they probably have circuits, so that has to be... Oh, guys. We're ending the day. We're ending the day on a DD goal. I'm going to have to add you guys to the members list. I think we've got 2 more members here. It's awesome. We're closer to 100. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for an emotional moment, guys? What a way to finish. Amazing. It's been a fun stream, actually. Like, not enough songs. It's been fun going through, like, the suffering of doing these. Oh, actually, I need to see if this volume can be turned down as well. Let's see. And let me know in chat if you can hear it. The non-echoey. Well, we'll see if it works. I don't know if it'll work. Yeah, but it's not 0 watts, is it? Because there'll be a certain amount of wattage. There we go. I know. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Perfect servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Servo motors all over her body. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. She's so dreamy and strong because she's completed AC competition mode hot laps. A girl with a DD wheel. Babe, beauty, sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Every servo all over her body. DD girl, dreamy, powerful servo motor woman. DD girl, she's being held hostage on a YouTuber's live stream. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's gone away to hide from sweaty sim racers, and she doesn't like them anyway. Thanks, Ludo. There's a beautiful DD Gill moment there. We did it, Steve, yeah. Awesome stuff. I think I might have fixed the echo here. We'll see. When's the LP coming out? Soon. Oh, hang on, it's updated the members automatically. I forgot I'd set that up. God, it's amazing technology, guys. I don't even have to type anything in. Woo! Right. 40 members till epic member party. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for watching today and taking part. We'll do more of these, and we'll do some more racing with subs soon as well. Like when I'm like waking up at like 7, 8 a.m. then I'll be up in the evenings to stream. We'll be able to do racing in the afternoon. So take care, guys. Bye.